Hi, guys. Hello. How are you doing? What's today? Today's Wednesday. How are you guys doing on this Wednesday? Thank you, Yin. Guys, tonight I'm doing some live Q&A. So if anybody has a question or just wants a quick reading, then I'll be happy to do that. I hope you guys had a good one. I hope you guys watched the video that I just dropped as well. It was pick a card, Mercury retrograde. How do they feel about you? It was a really good one. It was a really, really good one. Okay, let me see something. I was watching Love Island before I jumped on here, and I don't know what it is, but like I love to watch it and I love to cry. Like the sad scenes, I love it. I just love to like feel sentimental and my heart broken and just cry. So that's what I was doing right before I got on here. I swear my eyes were just like tearing up. I had to like get a tissue and wipe them. All right, let me see. Okay. All right. Oh my God. What the hell? Okay, so sorry guys. I don't know. I'm just like talking and acting like nobody said anything. A lot of you guys already sent some questions over. So let me go ahead and write down the list and then we're going to get started. I cannot believe I'm just sitting here. I'm so sorry. Okay, let me write this down really quickly and then we'll jump right in. All right, let me see. I'm over here talking like an idiot. Okay. All right, first we have Shawnice. And then who do we have after that? Let's see. Okay, Shawnice, I think you have like 3 questions. Let me see. Yeah. All right, Shawnice, you have 3 questions, I believe. Okay, so I'll be doing that first. Then who else is here? Who is this? Okay, then Ash. Ash, you have how many? Let me see. Ash, you have 3 questions as well. Then we have Zachary, I believe. Yes. All right, and then who is this? Let's see. Then we have Sunflower K. Then we have 2 for Clinda. Okay, let me see what else we have here. All right, then we have the Plantress. That's a cute name, the Plantress. I like that. All right, then we have the Plantress. And then let's see what else we have here. All right, 2 for Yin. I'm so sorry, guys. I didn't. I came on here and I was thinking like no one booked yet. All right, let's see what else is here. Oh my God. And then we have 2 for Hot Girl, period. All right, 2 for Hot Girl. Y'all names are funny. Okay, and then let's see what else. Wait, is it 2 or just 1? Oh, sorry, it's just 1 for Hot Girl. Sorry. I believe this is Angie. Okay, who else do we have here? And then we have Lucy. Okay, guys, now let me say the list one more time and then we're going to get started, okay? All right, so we have three for Shawnice. So, Shawnice, you'll be first. And I'll have everyone's preferred name on the screen. So, when you go and watch this back, you can just scroll until you see your name. Then I have three for Ash. Then I have one for Zachary. Hi, Zachary. Then one for Sunflower K, two for Clinda, one for the Plantress, two for Yin. Hi, Yin. One for Hot Girl, one for Angie, and then one for Lucy. All right. So we're going to jump right in, guys. I can't even waste time right now. All right. All right. Let's start with Shawnice. Let me go to your questions. All right, Shawnice. Let's see. All right. You want to know what are the good things coming your way. So let's grab some messages. Where's my deck that I like to use? All right, Spirit, give me some messages, please, for Shawnice. What are the good things coming her way? What are the good things coming her way? All right, what are the good things coming her way? Okay, I'll check in just a second, okay? All right, what are the good things coming towards Shawnice? Give me some messages, please. What are the good things coming her way? What are the good things coming towards Shawnice at this time? Okay. Interesting. All right. So what I'm getting here that I feel like especially with that energy of Jupiter and Leo, we have the lion here. So I feel like you could be entering a season where you're going to become more bolder or brave, like things that really scared you to do before. I feel like you're going to do. There's also something about you having to do certain plans by yourself, and that's the good thing coming towards you. Like whoever you were thinking that you were going to be partnering with towards some certain plans, it may not work out with this person, and that's for your highest good. Okay, let me make sure I have my notifications off. So yes, I feel like that's for your highest good because you have island here, so that usually talks about going solo or doing things solo. You also have stalemate here, so you could be hitting a wall with someone that you may have thought that you were going to have progress with. Things could end, and I feel like that's for your highest good. Like there's some plans that you have here with the blueprint that you're going to do on your own. And that would have worked out much better than doing it with this person. Okay. It may be like you weren't seeing certain things about this person or the situation, and those things could be coming to light for you. We have the magnifying glass. You may see something that you overlooked. Okay. So, and also too, you have this energy of being like illuminated or going in the right direction, but it happens after you decide to end some type of chapter with someone or you walk away from a certain connection. I feel like how you would know who this is, they were supposed to be doing these plans with you. They're supposed to be moving forward with you. There was like some type of green light energy behind both of you. And I feel like you're going to see that this person's not meant to come with you, moving towards these plans. Tell me more about the good things coming her way. Tell me more about the good things coming her way to Shawnice. What else can you tell me? Okay, there's like this masculine that I feel like you're going to like let go, or you're just going to move forward without them and do what you want to do. There's something that's unfolding for you, something that you're getting the green light for, something that's going to have a lot of progress over the next couple of months. And whoever this King of Cups is, they're not going to be moving forward with you in this. But I feel like this is for your highest good because this person could have like shiny object syndrome. So they could be looking at their other options. This also could be someone who fantasizes about things, but they don't put any real action behind it. This also could be someone who, you know, loses focus or concentration that it may need for whatever you're trying to plan out right now. Tell me about the blueprints. There's some type of manifestation that's unlocking for you, but it doesn't involve this person. You may have thought it does, but I just don't feel like this person is going to walk with you on that journey. Okay. Something that you could have been very patient to unfold. You're about to have the fruits of your labor. Okay. You put in a lot of effort. I feel like there's someone here who dreams about whatever this could be, but they don't really take any real action behind it. And they could also slow you down, or it's one of those situations where it's like, this is a block. They're not meant to have this manifestation with you. They're not meant to have this reward or this gift with you. So if something ends, or if there's an energy of like progress not being able to move forward with someone, that's for your highest good. Okay. And also, when it comes to something that you're manifesting, know that your thoughts or your desires are becoming your reality. But it could happen after you choose to, like, even if you're not walking away, you're just not including them anymore. Okay. You could be doing something solo and it has more momentum doing it solo. All right. And let me see what your next question is. All right. What do you need to know? Okay. Let's see. Let's do an angel message for that for you, Shawnice. All right. What is it? What is it that Shawnice needs to know at this time? What is it that Shawnice needs to know at this time? Those of you who are just coming in and you would like a reading, definitely check out the instructions in the description box, okay? What is it that Shawnice needs to know at this time? Give me a message. All right. Shawnice, you got the Ace of Michael, which could be like the Ace of Swords. And you also have the Queen of Ariel here. Okay. And I think this is the Queen of Pentacles. All right. So the Ace of Michael says, a wonderful new idea. Don't allow bumps in the road to hinder your progress. Clear up communication problems with others. Okay. And I'm going to read that one for you as well. All right, the Ace of Michael. You've come up with a wonderful new idea. Insight that had previously eluded you shines upon a situation or a problem. Now the way forward is clear to you and you move full steam ahead. There is opportunity here to do things in an entirely new way. Give attention to the details in your plan of action, but also keep an eye on the big picture. There could be a bumpy start, but don't let that deter you from continuing to move forward. Clear up any communication problems with others. Don't allow misunderstandings to fester. Get to the truth of the matter. Be honest with yourself. Look for the silver lining and don't give up. All right. And then you also have the Queen of Ariel, which could describe you right now as you're moving forward with these plans. It says that you are mature, practical, generous, and happy. It tells you to nurture yourself and those you love. The ability to make anything more beautiful, practical, and wise advice. All right, and this one says, nurture yourself and those you love. There is a need for quality time with the people you care about the most. Practical and wise advice should be freely offered or accepted. You may see the truth clearly when those around you don't. You excel at taking care of others, but don't forget to take care of yourself. You have the gift of being able to make anything more beautiful. You are a person who is giving and generous, someone who always knows the right thing to do and helps out happily. You're an admirer of luxurious items. You're mature, practical, warm, and kind. You additional meanings of the card, the balance between function and beauty, a big heart and a talented gardener, okay? And just meaning that you are very wise with your decisions and the actions that you take, that you're able to reap a beautiful harvest. All right, so that is what you need to know at this time. All right, and let me see what else is here. All right, you want to know what can you expect in love, okay? Give me some messages for Shawnice. What can she expect in love at this time? What can she expect in love? What's happening next for her in love? What's happening next for Shawnice in love? What can you tell me? Okay. What else can you tell me? What's about to happen next in love for Shawnice? All right. Okay, so what I'm seeing, Shawnice, there's definitely an apology that's going to be given to you, whether you're owed one right now. But if you're not owed one right now, then there definitely could be something that happens that will prompt someone to apologize to you. Because on the bottom of the deck, we have glass heart here, and this talks about apologies. It also talks about sensitive situations, being transparent, and forgiveness. And you also pulled the heart card. Okay. So you can expect love. There is desire, joy, and bliss here, affection, fulfillment, kindness, but there's also forgiveness. Romance could be in the air for you, feeling content with where you're at in love. There could be a passionate connection coming in and someone who's caring, or this could be you. You care. Okay. I think the issue here is the birds on the wire. So someone here talks too fucking much. Excuse my language, but someone here talks too much. Okay. Someone here could be maybe spreading your business, or someone could be talking out of character. There's also energy of manipulation, or someone who's untrustworthy, someone who may have secrets. Okay. Also talking behind your back. So I do feel like there's apology. I feel like someone is going to own up to what they've been doing. We do have the emperor here, so this talks about taking accountability and responsibility for your actions, trying to show your counterpart or your partner that you're more serious about the relationship. So there is someone here who's wanting to do that towards you. I also have the energy of the Knight of Swords, and with the Knight of Swords, I always see this romantically as someone doing something at the last minute, feeling like it's the final countdown, feeling like the door is about to be closed or shut in their face, feeling like they're about to miss an opportunity. So they end up taking action or maybe saying what needs to be said so that they can hopefully save the situation. So whoever this is definitely trying to save face, or they're trying to save the situation between you two. Now you are in a very comfortable position in love. You know, you're not someone who really needs anyone for anything. You are very self-reliant. You have afforded yourself the nice things in life. You live a very leisurely life. You have wisdom, maturity, and experiences, you know. And I feel like with this energy too, there's something here with the tower. Something that you may realize in this month of July is that, you know, I feel like you're looking for someone who sets that standard. So you could be needing someone who is like you or equally yoked as you, where there's someone here who's refined, experienced, someone who has maturity about themselves, someone who's not immature, okay? So you're because you're so distinguished, you kind of need that match. And if this person who may be a blabbermouth or whatever they're doing here, that upsets you or disappoints you, if they don't fit that bill of being like this very mature and experienced person, and you feel like you're going through petty situations with them over and over again, know that you do have options, okay? Because you are at this level, you do have better options out there. But yeah, I see someone wanting to take accountability for something that they did and really trying to save the situation maybe before you feel like you're distancing yourself or emotionally distancing yourself. And it has something to do with gossip, secrets, or just manipulation. Okay. All right, Shawnice, that's what I have for you. Thank you so much for tuning in and getting your reading. I appreciate you. I hope that this helped. I'm going to move forward to Ash now. And also, let me check and see if more people booked so I can call that out. All right, 1 second, guys. Okay, sorry. I'm just writing down everyone who just came in and booked. All right, guys. So I'm going to be doing Ash's 3 questions next, and then I'll be doing Zachary. Then it will be Sunflower K, Clinda, your 2 questions, the Plantress, Yin, your 2 questions, Hot Girl, Angie, Loving Life, your 2 questions, E, Steph, and then Yasmin. So let me go ahead and change the name. Okay, perfect. Now we can jump right back in. All right, sorry about that, guys. I'm just I'm just trying to make sure I'm getting everything correctly. All right, Ash, you asked, what should I know about the friendships and the relationships that I'm releasing and cultivating in this next chapter? Okay. Spirit, give me a message for Ash. What should she know about the friendships and relationships that she's releasing? What should she know about the friendships and the relationships that she is releasing? Let's use this deck. What should she know about the friendships and relationships that she's releasing? All right. And what should she know about the friendships and relationships that she's cultivating in this next chapter? Wow. Okay. So you really did get like a part of your question in your answer. And I'm going to show you that. Anything else that she needs to know? Tell me about the relationships that she's releasing. Tell me about the relationships that she's cultivating. What can you tell me about that? All right. So, when it comes to the relationships, the friendships that you're releasing in this season, I feel like there's a big energy of these people not being on your level, especially when it comes to motivation. You could be someone who feels really strongly that you have goals to achieve and you want to get going and you want to be around high energy, people, like people who have vitality, people who wake up excited to take on the day, people who get excited to going into their next chapter, people who are excited to achieve something, to have more progress. And I feel like you were outrunning the people that were around you, and you kind of were like in a way a leader. And it's hard for you to get inspired by those that you are releasing. So we have the King of Wands here, which shows that you're a go-getter. You could be an overachiever, or it may look that way with what you have, the people or the connections that you dealt with in the past. It felt like you were always overachieving, but really you were getting going. And I feel like you could have been outrunning them. And maybe you felt like you weren't getting inspired. There was no thrill about being around these energies, and you're looking for more. You're looking for someone or people to teach you something, rooms that have intellectual property, things that inspire you or motivate you to grow. I also see that you felt like their intentions were not good. Okay. So with the Two of Wands, you may feel like they could have come to you for the wrong reasons, or maybe they want to connect with you or get close to you for the wrong reasons. Maybe what you are giving, what you have to offer, your value, things that just didn't feel genuine or authentic. Okay. And with the Two of Wands as well, there's that energy where you felt like the grass was greener elsewhere. You knew that there was better options or opportunities elsewhere, and that's something that you couldn't shake. So now you're actually trying to find that. And I think that you're doing a good job trying to find that, because it tells me that you are following your North Star. So whatever your inner guidance was giving you, or whatever, your intuition was telling you, I feel like it's leading you to the right path with better connections. And you can also be confident that you will find that. You are protected on this journey as well with that North Star. Okay. Now, the connections that you're cultivating at this time, I do feel like a lot of these connections are going to bring out your creative. Ooh, my weave. They're going to bring out your creative expression. Okay. So if that part of you has been dimmed, or you shrunk this part of you because you didn't really feel like it was mutual, whatever spaces that you have been in, there's something here about you getting back to your creative expression, being able to express yourself more, having more fun, really going into your sorry, someone's calling me, really going into your hobbies and your interests, and having shared interests and hobbies with who you're going to meet. Like maybe the people from your past, it felt very alone because whatever you were passionate about, you felt like there was no similarities. So definitely the people that you're going to be around, there's similar like passions, projects, interests that you guys can do together, and it's very exciting. And it will help you to explore. Also, with the Page of Cups, you'll have a lot of people who really admire you. They see how great you are. They see what you're doing in life, how motivated you are, the progress that you're putting in, maybe how strong you are, okay, or how beautiful you are. So there's definitely a lot of energy of admiring. Hey, I can't talk right now. See you later. All right. Sorry about that. Also, too, it was so interesting because there is cultivation here. These are people that are worth investing in. These are people that are actually, as you kind of feed into it, there's a strong foundation here. There's longevity, and there's something that you're going to get back. So you could have been giving to so many people from your past and feeling like you didn't get anything at the end of it. It didn't help you to grow. It didn't help you to mature. The experiences weren't worthwhile, and you just may have felt like you wasted time. So, with these new energies, I feel like it's not time wasted. It's definitely something that's worth investing in. And you'll see at the end of it that you reap a lot of reward, whatever it is that being in proximity with these new connections can offer you. All right. We also have Moose here. So you have some very powerful connections coming towards you. People who are very independent as well. They don't have this energy of codependency. They could have better attitudes than the people that you dealt with before. There's something about them being cool, calm, and collected. They could be very confident. And yeah, these could be like people who are very introverted as well. Like they're not so extroverted. They don't always have to be on the scene. They're not looking to be the most popular, but there's something very powerful about them. All right. So that is to answer that question for you. Let's move on to your next question. Okay. All right. Loving life. You said you have three. I'll check on it. I'm pretty sure you do. I just see two submissions, but you probably put two questions in one. So I'll check on that in just a sec. All right, Ash, let's move on to your next one. Okay, you said, where should I focus my energy in this next season to create a life that feels aligned, abundant, and fulfilling? All righty. Where should Ash focus her energy in this next season to create a life that feels aligned, abundant, and fulfilling? Ooh, wow. Okay, let me go back to the screen. Clarify this card, the Two of Cups. Ooh, okay. All right, sorry. All right, so what's so interesting about you, Ash, is that there's really this really strong pull to get into your creativity bag. Like whatever you have that has been suppressed, maybe because life could be challenging, maybe you've been really busy, maybe you haven't been in environments or situations that have really allowed you to creatively explore. But there's something here about you getting into your creative expression. So if there's something or an idea that you put on the back burner, this is a good time to pull it out and start working on whatever that project is. All right, so there's a project that you'll be working on and it's going to fulfill you very greatly. Page of Cups could also be like baby steps of starting to romanticize your life, whatever that may mean for you. So whether that is like, taking up a really nice self-care routine, maybe reorganizing your space or redecorating, or if that's like, going to the farmer's market in town or going to the perfume shop or going to the bookstore, the cafe, whatever. There's some interest, right? We all have social media and sometimes we see things that inspire us and we're like, oh, we like that. That's our aesthetic. If you could try to like get into that aesthetic and start to do those things that you're really inspired by, you're going to be very inspired. And even if you have to do it alone for now. But what is also interesting is that there's going to be a relationship that you can actually put your time into because it's very balanced and there's a lot of mutual energy here. And that also is going to bring you a lot of fulfillment. And I clarified that, and it shows that you are attracting a King of Cups. So this could be a Scorpio, Pisces, or a Cancer. Or this is just a very, like, emotionally aware masculine. They could be very genuine and generous. They could have a lot of wisdom when it comes to their words. They could have caretaker energy of like really wanting to nurture you. And this is someone who's very emotionally available. So there's a connection that's coming in that's going to fulfill you as well. And the fact that it actually came out as your answer, I feel like it's worth, investing your time into. And it's okay to say, like, oh, this relationship fulfills me because it's part of the answer here. All right. It's part of the plan. So that's your second question, Ash. Thank you, loving life. I missed you. I missed you. Oh my God, guys. Hold on one second. I'm smelling my sweet potato downstairs and I had the oven running for a while. Oh my God. Give me 1 second. I need to go. I need to go turn off. Wait, maybe I can tell my mom to do it. Oh my gosh. I'm smelling it. And if I can smell it, it means that it's like overly done. Hey, can you do me a favor, please? Can you turn off the oven? Because I'm on live. I'm sorry. Bye. All right. I'm sorry. Let's go ahead and keep it going. Oh my God. The distractions, guys. The distractions. All right. Ash, let's get into your last question here. You said, as I enter this next season of my life, what part of myself is ready to be seen, trusted, and reclaimed? And what is keeping me from fully embracing her? Okay. Ooh. Hmm. Okay. All right. That is interesting. Let's see what else is here. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I get it. All right. So, don't burn, don't burn the house down. I'm trying not to. Okay, Ash. So, what part of yourself is ready to be seen, trusted, and reclaimed? Trusting yourself. You have the Two of Swords here. Okay. So you are having a hard time with making decisions, maybe taking actions. You overthink things. Sometimes you wonder if you're making the wrong decision. You also could have people who are trying to influence you, what they would do versus listening to your inner guidance. And so you definitely want to trust your gut instinct more. You want to trust your intuition more and you want to go with it and test it out. Okay, because as Two of Swords says that you are so indecisive that sometimes you don't even allow yourself maybe the things that are going to fulfill you. And what's holding you back from that is the Hierophant. All right. So I also have the ball and chain. So when you think about that, that's like feeling very restricted by maybe society's norms, what's considered normal, what's considered, going in the right direction. You're having a hard time maybe trying out the unconventional way, the way that works for you, the way that is like curated for you, made for Ash, not for anyone else, but for you. So I feel like you've been feeling really stuck and weighed down, a lot of restrictions, okay, feeling burdened, maybe even have codependency, wanting to know what others' advice is for you to make these decisions. And one of your biggest challenges during this season is to trust your instinct, trust your gut, and just go for it. Okay. And once you do it and you just don't give a damn what people think or what they're going to say, you're going to get a lot of fulfillment from that. And you also may surprise yourself because you'll see that it's not that bad. No one's judging. All right. Or even if they are judging, let them judge. So I feel like once you start to actually be a little bit bold, be courageous, be braver and trust your mind, trust your heart, trust your gut, you're going to find that you're much happier. Like you're just living life, what do they call it? Vicariously. Okay. So that's what I have for you. And Ash, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope that you enjoyed that. I'm going to be doing Zachary now. Oh Lord, guys, my sweet potatoes. All right, let's see. Okay, let me see also if anyone else did book. One second, let me check. Thank you everyone for being patient. I'm going to get to you in a timely manner. Okay, this person, Thomas, I think you forgot to send your question. So once I get to you, hopefully you are still like in the. Let me write you down. But if you're here now and you're watching, if you have your question, you can drop it in the chat, um, and let me know. Let me see. Okay, this is Honey's again. All right, let's do Zachary. Okay, guys, so it's Zachary, then it's going to be Sunflower K, then it's going to be Clinda, your two questions, the plantress, Yin, your two questions, hot girl, Angie, loving life, your three questions. E, is this E or F? E. Okay, E, Sorry. Steph, Yasmin, Carla, Zane, Thomas, if you're in the chat, let me know your question. And then Shawnice again. All right. So yeah, let's go ahead and do Zachary. I hope you're doing well, Zachary. I still need to send you your follow-up reading, by the way. I need to figure out what should we read on. I'm going to try to get that out to you soon. Okay, hold on one second. All right, Zachary. So you said, is Peaches the one for me? Okay, is Peaches the one for Zachary? Is Peaches the one for Zachary? Let me know. Hold on. Hey, K Moon. All right, is Peaches the one for Zachary? Yes or no? Is Peaches the one for Zachary? Yes or no? Is Peaches the one for Zachary? Yes or no? Clarify this. Oh, okay. What else can you tell me? Okay. Wow. All right. Zachary, I feel like Peaches is the one for you. Okay. There's so many positive cards. The only kind of like indifferent card is this card, the mask. And that could be her, but I also feel like this could be you. So there's something here of like kind of like not being vulnerable or just, kind of like having your guard up before you know what's the deal. Okay. There's an energy of like putting on a certain persona before really opening up, like when someone can get the inner depths of you. And if that's not you, that's her. But I feel like for the most part, you and her are entering a new chapter here. We have geese. So you guys are going on this quest, whatever that may mean. And there could be like a goal achieved here. There's also themes of relocation. It shows that she's dependable. All right, she knows what she wants with you, or she knows that she wants you. She knows what she wants. She's not confused. Also, there's this energy of leaving no one behind and faithful energy. All right, so very positive. We also got the Wheel of Fortune. So there's a lot of luck that's opening up and expanding for both of you. This is one of those situations when two people link up or partner or get in a connection, and the blessings from heaven rain upon you guys because it's meant to be. So there's something really lucky. There's an energy of circumstances changing for the better in this connection with her. It also could be fated or destiny as well. Okay. And we have the Queen of Cups. So she really has deep emotions for you. She's a sensitive soul. She could be very nurturing, and that may be what you need during this season. And we have the Magician here. So there's someone here in this relationship who is a master manifester and could have manifested this connection to come into reality. And what you're going to get from her, okay, I feel like you could be very generous, but what you'll see with her is that she also has a lot to offer and she doesn't mind sharing. That's important because you have too many people who want to take and don't want to share what they have. So there's a very generous spirit with her as well. And I feel like even if you're generous with her, there's a lot of appreciation and gratitude versus someone who just feels like it's expected. Okay. So I really like her energy. It's nice. Obviously, there's someone here who could be wearing a mask for right now, but it feels like I don't want to reveal myself until I know that this is real. Okay. So that's what it feels like. And I feel like whoever this is will put their mask down sooner than later. All right. And no, we are not doing super chats. Okay. But if you would like a question, then you can follow the instructions in the description box down below. Oh, okay, Thomas. Okay, I see. I see. Let me check it now. Hold on. All right, I got it. I got it for you. So I see it, Thomas. Okay, no problem. And then let me write down anyone who came in that's new. All right, Zachary, thank you so much. I hope that helped you. Feel like she's a good one. Okay, I feel like she's a good one. Let me see. And I like her name, Peaches. All right. Sunflower K, you're up next. Let me call out the list again. You're welcome, Zachary. I'll speak to you soon. Check your email this week. I'll be sending you an email. Okay. All right. So now we're going to be doing Sunflower K. Then we're going to be doing Clinda, your two questions. Then the Plantress. Then Yin, your two questions. Hot Girl, Angie. Loving Life, your three questions. E, Steph, Yasmin, Carla, Ezane. Thomas, your two questions. Shawnice, Jennifer, and Amanda, your two questions. All right. So let me go ahead and do Sunflower K. 1 second. Let me pull that up. All right, Sunflower K, this is a nice question. You said, what am I closest to manifesting at the moment? Okay, what is Sunflower K the closest to manifesting at the moment? What is Sunflower K the closest to manifesting at the moment? Ooh, okay, that's nice. All right, what else can you tell me? What else can you tell me? What is Sunflower K the closest to manifesting at this moment? What can you tell me? Hmm. All right, Sunflower K. Let me go back to the camera. You pulled really nice cards. You got the Queen of Wands, and you also got the Queen of Pentacles. Okay, so you could be manifesting some really strong inner confidence. You could be manifesting a new look. Maybe you are becoming more toned, or your body, you're going to feel more sexier in your body. So, whatever that means, whatever your body goals are that you've been working towards, you also are like manifesting a stronger magnetism. All right, something about the identity that you've been working on and how you're showing up for yourself every day, and also that your confidence and self esteem is rising. You're able to attract certain opportunities that you've been manifesting with that Queen of Wands. We also have the Queen of Pentacles here. Okay, so you are manifesting maybe more financial freedom. Also, you have like really good financial habits that are sticking with you. If there were challenges, if it was challenging for you to stick to certain like things, like if you need to save every month, or you need to budget, or you need to consolidate, you're able to stick to it now much more easier. You could be manifesting more resources or assets that are coming towards you suddenly. This also could be a really good standing in your career, like your reputation preceding you. People seeing you as an asset, being very valuable to a lot of people as well. So that is what I'm seeing. It's very interesting because you do have the card of the Wolverine, which shows that you're becoming way more fierce, but there's also a lot of unpredictable positives that are coming towards you at this time. And it could be because you are asserting yourself. But you also have the card of the stars, which shows that something that you are manifesting that feels like a wish or feels very far fetched is coming true for you at this time. You are going to be feeling very blessed. You're going to be hopeful again. You could be falling in love or attracting the right lover. You also have Milky Way here. So if you have been wanting to step into the spotlight, be recognized a little bit more, or if you've been really wanting to network with very valuable people, if there's something about the internet and visibility on the internet, that is very probable for you at this time. Okay, there's something about exposure, publicity, fame, also networking with really valuable people, people who are great assets. Okay. So that also could be opening new doors for you, and something about your network could be increasing. Also, your net worth. Okay. With the Queen of Pentacles here. Let me see. Clarify this. Anything else that she needs to know? Anything else that she needs to know at this time for Sunflower K? What is she closest to manifesting at this time? The Sun. Okay, again, sun is visibility. So if you ever felt overlooked or undervalued, you definitely are not going to be. There's something that's going to show you. You're going to be the obvious choice. This is also main character energy. So you could become more popular or just be a main character. Also, with the sun, too, positivity, feeling happy, feeling fulfilled, feeling on a natural high, like runner's high, just feeling like on a high every day, having more energy throughout your week, feeling like you have vitality again. So you have really happy new beginnings that are happening for you, and it's really shaping maybe your next chapter here. I see a lot of confidence. You stand tall not only in maybe how you're looking or how you present yourself, how you carry yourself, your ability to manifest and have those things become your reality, but also with your finances, could be your assets and also your career. And also, people, really good networking ability at this time. Okay. So that's what I have for you. And I hope that helped you. Let's move forward, guys. Thank you, Sunflower K. Let me see. All right, next we have Clinda. One second, let me just write down. All right. All right. So just to call out the list again, sorry about that, guys. I had to make sure that I was keeping the right inventory. So we're going to be doing Clinda, and then we're going to be doing the Plantress, then Yin, then Hot Girl, then Angie, then Loving Life, then E, then Steph, Yasmin, Carla, Izane, Thomas, Shawnice, Jennifer, Amanda, and then Julie. All right. Let me get to Clinda's question. All right, Clinda, let me clean this up as well. All right, Clinda, you wanted to know what is the surrounding energy of your next long term relationship? What is the surrounding energy of Clinda's next long term relationship? What can you tell me? What is the surrounding energy of Clinda's next long term relationship? Hmm. Okay. All right, Clinda. So, what I see for you is very, very interesting. I see that your next long term relationship could be something that you were trying to avoid or that you just weren't picking up on. It also could be an energy of someone who's not your normal type, okay? I do see it as like something you were trying to avoid. This could be someone who even though they were showing that they have a deep interest in you, you were choosing you're ultimately going to choose to keep your options open. You may not feel like this is the one that you want to settle down with for whatever reason. They're just not the most attractive choice to you. We have the Four of Swords here, okay? So it feels like, when this person comes into your life, you will be maybe wanting to take a break from dating, or you could be on a do not disturb energy, and this person is going to chase you. All right, so there's a lot of chasing. This person likes the thrill of chasing you. I feel like they're not taking no for an answer. They may really have a strong inclination that you're the one for them. And we have the Seven of Cups. So I feel like for you, you could be fantasizing or maybe hoping for someone different or a different type of vibe. Okay. Like this person may just not be your normal type. That's what I'm seeing. Like you're like, oh, should I keep my options open during that time? But nonetheless, you guys are going to have a very exciting beginning here. It also may be one of those things that you were avoiding, but you won't ever know how good it could get until you actually give in. So this could be someone that you just don't really see yourself dealing with. You could be avoiding their calls, their texts. You don't want to go on a date. You don't want to get to know them in that way. And then when you finally decide to give them a chance, you realize that it's more exciting and there's more attraction than meets the eye. And that's what I'm seeing with the Ace of Wands. And it also is confirmed because we have sixth house. And sixth house is the house that we want to avoid dealing with, It's that house of everything that's mundane that we're like, this is an inconvenience. It's like the house of work and service and, your routine and also like health, all these things that can become a nuisance. So that's kind of the energy that you have towards this person that you're going to be in a long-term relationship with. All right. But also, this could be an energy of the sixth house. So, like work, details, health, well being, diet, service, daily rituals, contribution, organization, purification, skills, apprenticeship, and method. But I don't know if it's really about those themes. I feel like it's just the energy of the sixth house. And I know that's the house that can become a nuisance for people. It's something that's boring to deal with. And so I just feel like you're not going to feel it. You're not going to feel like, okay, this is my person. But only until you give it a chance are you going to see how exciting it is. Okay. So that's what I can tell you. Give me one more card about that. Anything else she needs to know about that? Anything else Clinda needs to know about her next long term relationship? What can you tell me? Okay. So we have seed. And this talks about something having growth potential. So you may not see how abundant this connection could be, how good it can get until you actually invest in it. You know, small beginnings make big results type of energy, keeping your hope alive. It's hidden possibilities. So there's more than meets the eye. Okay. And literally, that's what that says here, more than meets the eye, like I just said. And then we also have winding road here. So this is saying taking the long way. I feel like it's going to take this person a long time to get you because it seems like they're going to be chasing to no end. It's telling you to explore. You also may have an energy of self discovery, seeing that you actually do like different types. Okay. It tells you to be flexible. Patience is needed. Use tact. Don't be mean to this person. This will allow you to have a lot of personal growth. This also will be a relationship that is very leisurely for you because if this person has sixth house energy, this is like someone who is very detail oriented. They pay attention to the details. They do all the planning. They organize the house. They clean up. They iron your clothes. They cook your meals. So this is something about like really being in comfort because you're being well taken care of. And this person's love language can be acts of service, like doing that for you. And it doesn't look like it's going to be exciting, but there is excitement. Okay. So there's also adventure here. There's also adventure here. All right. So keep that in mind. But the way that it's going to unfold, I just definitely see you giving this person the cold shoulder. But they are this what's so special about this person that you will appreciate over time is that they really knew that you were the one and they didn't choose to go and like, you know, fuck off. They stood by your side until you actually woke up to that fact. Okay. So that's the first question for you. All right. And let me get to your second question. You said, thank you. I know I can be picky. It's okay to be picky. It's okay to be selective. But this person, they're not going to pass you by because they're not going to give up. So that's what I see. Okay. All right. And then let me see what else we had here. Hold on. All right. And you also said, how will this relationship develop over time? That's a great question. Look at you. Okay. So, how will this relationship for Clinda develop over time? How will this relationship for Clinda? Okay, Jennifer. Yes, definitely catch back the replay. And I'll leave a note for you that I'll put your timestamp in the comments. Okay, so look for the comments when you come back to the video. Okay, I'll leave your timestamp there. Hold on. I got to timestamp this for you after. Okay. I like a fighter. That's funny. All right. How will this relationship develop over time for Clinda? How will this relationship develop over time for Clinda? Mm. All right. I'm seeing that, Clinda, you could be a little bit of a no problem, Jennifer. Have a good rest of your evening. And anyone else who is feeling like they're going to check out, just let me know in the comments. I'll timestamp you as well. Okay. All right. So, Clinda, I feel like you're going to be a big handful to this poor man. This poor guy. Like, I feel like you're going to be a handful. Okay. Let me pull one more card just to clarify everything here. Okay. Yeah. Okay. There's something that is just not your usual type or how you usually do things. And I see that the universe is trying to put you into a transition. It could be one of those things where you're asking for certain things, like if you're manifesting your husband, you're asking for certain things. I want someone who's faithful. I want someone who cares about me, who takes care of me, who's a provider. I want someone who's sweet, who's understanding, listens to me, talks all night with me, watches my favorite shows. You ask for those things, but you don't think about what shows up as that. Okay. So I see a transition here. Like you go for it, you're going through this transition. Usually with the Six of Swords, it's hard to date someone in the Six of Swords because they're having to adjust to something that they're not comfortable with, and they tend to make mistakes. Okay. And I see that this man is going to put up a fight. Like you say you like a fighter. This is someone who's really going to try to protect what they have with you. This is someone that the Seven of Wands is like when all odds are against you. So even if you're not, what's the word I want to use? Even if you're not convinced that this is the one for you, or this is your a very significant person in your life, this is someone who really is going to prove themselves, no matter if there's all odds, no matter if there's all haters in the audience, no matter if your friends and your family don't understand. This is someone who's going to prove themselves, and I see this guy trying to do that. I see you becoming a handful. There's some days, where this man might just lay in bed and be like, oh my God, what did I get myself into? Okay, 10 of Wands. It's a handful. It's a lot. And it feels that way because someone, look, the Seven of Cups is coming out again. Someone is just kind of disillusioned. Someone also could have shiny object syndrome and want to keep their options open. Okay, so there's a lot of fight or flight here between you and him. And I see also stalemate energy, right? So it feels like someone here does not want to commit. It feels like there's a delay of things getting off the ground. It could feel blocked. Someone's refusing to compromise. So, whoever this person is a tough cookie. All right. And it's very difficult to have forward movement or progress if we're not on the same page. Okay. All right. So that's what I have for you, Clinda. I hope that that helps you. I know that probably may not be what you want to hear, but that's who I feel like is your long term. And not only just your long term, I feel like that's the person who's really going to love you really hard and like be there for you, have your back, have your best interest at heart. Okay. All right. So let me change the name on the screen. All right. And let me do this as well. Let me see if anyone else booked. I'm about to close out the bookings, guys, because I want to make sure that I get to everyone in a timely manner. So let me see if there's anyone else that needs to book. Okay, I think we're good. I think the coast is clear. So what I'm about to do on YouTube, I'm going to unlist the video. Those of you who are already watching, it's not going to do anything as you're watching it. And I'll make it back public after we finish. So don't worry, it will be on the channel for you guys to reference. But let me just do that so no one else books. 1 second. So I'm going to unlist it, and I'm also going to put in the thing closed. Okay. And then let me read out the list again for you guys. All right. Where am I? Here I am. Okay. So before we do the plantress, let me just check one last time that no one else booked. Okay, we're good. All right, guys. So I'm doing the plantress right now. Then I'll be doing Yin, then Hot Girl, then Angie, then Loving Life. Then I'll be doing E. Then I'll be doing Steph, Yasmin, Carla, Ezane, Thomas, Shawnice. I'll be doing Jennifer, Amanda, and then Julie. Okay. All right. Let's get started. Let me go to the plantress now. Okay, Clinda, if you are, I feel like this could be you because I see that he's the one chasing you. It's not the other way around, right? This is someone who's chasing you. It shows that you could be very aloof, like it's going over your head as this person is chasing you. So it shows me that this may not be your person. I mean, this may not be the person that you're thinking is going to show up. Like you have other types, okay? This is not your normal type. And also, the Seven of Cups came out for your first message as well. So I feel like you could be wanting to keep your options open. It's one of those things where, like, this person could be a great person. They could be someone who really adores you and puts you on a pedestal, but something within you may feel like you want more. Maybe you want someone who looks better. Maybe you want someone who has a certain swag to them. Okay. So it shows that what you need is not the type that you usually go for. And what you need is trying to get towards you, but you may just feel like, I don't know. But it's not something that you will be open to until you try it out. So you have to, like, kind of, go on a date, communicate with this person, then you'll start to see the good qualities in them. But even after that, there's still this, like, want of exploring your options. Okay. So I'll just say that. Who is this? Um, I don't know how to say your name. Aquimini. What's your name? And let me know. What's your name? And I can tell you if I sent it out already. All right. Let me do Plantress. Alrighty, let me see. All right, so this is for the plantress. You said, I have two actually. You said, how does my current love interest feel about me or our relationship? Will my current work contract become something more permanent? Okay, let's see. All right, so let's do your first question here. All right, how does the plantress current love interest feel about her or their relationship? What's their current feelings for her at this time? All right, we have Temperance. And we also have the Four of Wands, okay? This person is very attracted to you. On the bottom of the deck, we have the Ace of Wands. Okay, so there's a lot of attraction right now. Could also be like physical attraction, sexual attraction. There's excitement about when they speak to you or when you guys see each other. So it feels like it's fresh, but I'm pretty sure you guys did not just meet. So there's just this energy of being like there's a fresh excitement there. They still, get excited when you call them, when you text them, when you guys are on the phone, when you guys are around each other. There's also this energy of you guys being able to communicate really well right now. Okay, so they feel like they really like your communication. They feel like you're expressing yourself clearly. They also feel like they're not confused. When you're dating someone and you're confused about what the outcome is going to be, or you're confused about how they feel about you, they feel like they know. They have a lot of clarity. Okay, so it's not like a confusing connection. We also have Temperance here. So they feel like you give them a very grounded and balanced energy. You bring them a lot of peace. So it doesn't feel like a toxic connection at all. And they may feel like you are just an angel on earth, that you have made them, you could have helped them through something that they remember, or they just feel like you really ground them. Okay. They feel like you really balance them out. If they're having a stressful day and they talk to you, they start to feel better. If they are going through some things or their family's acting crazy, when they pick you up and you guys go on your date, nothing matters to them. So there's a very peaceful and calm energy that you give them. All right, King of Wands. This makes this person super attracted to you, that you just kind of calm their energy, that you give them a lot of peace. It makes them want to continue to chase you with the King of Wands, and very, very attracted to you. We also have the Four of Wands. So this is like feeling like the relationship that you guys have is very harmonious and all is well. And there's a lot to celebrate. And you guys are both happy, and you guys both feel nurtured and it feels very structured. It feels like it has stability. All right. So very, very positive energy with the Four of Wands. All right, we also have the Chariot as well. So they're very determined to get the ball rolling, to moving forward and upward with the connection. So this could just be growth or expansion, going to the next steps. All right. They also feel like you guys have like this power couple dynamic. So there could be some goals that you guys discuss or plans that you guys have that they're ready and they're willing to carry out with you. So there's a lot of success that will also happen in this relationship as well. Okay, they feel like you guys are equally yoked and this is a very balanced connection. They're ready to blend lives together. They're ready to integrate the ideas that you guys both have. And there's something about like partnership here, like power couple vibes. Okay. So, yeah, they feel really positive about you. There's not a negative card in sight here. All right. And let's move on to your second question. All right, you said, will my current work contract become something more permanent? All right, give me some messages, please. Will the plantress's current work contract become something more permanent? Will this eventually be a permanent position? Yes. You got yes, and you also got the card of promotions or job offers. So, yes, it will be. All right, there you go. Ace of Pentacles. And this could be happening sooner than you thought. All right. There is competition around it, but I feel like you have showed like value. So you are definitely going to get this offer of permanency. Hi, Pisces Moon. All right. So that is what, let me see. Did you have another question? Let me look. Nope, that was it. Very positive reading for you. Okay. So I hope that you enjoyed that. And thank you for booking. All right, Yin, I'm going to be doing you now. And just to call the list out again, it's Yin, then Hot Girl, Angie, Loving Life, E, Steph, Yasmin, Carla, Exane, Thomas, Shanice, Jennifer, Amanda, and then Julie. Okay, let me see. And Equimini, 888, I'm still waiting on your response so that I can help you with that. Or you can email me. And I have my email up right now. Okay, let's do Yin. Sorry, let me just find it. Yeah. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right, Yen, you want to know, when will you meet your provider boyfriend? All right, let's see. Let's see what comes out. Give me some messages, please. When will Yin meet her provider boyfriend? When will Yin meet her provider boyfriend? Give me some messages. It's going to take some time, Yin. You have the Seven of Pentacles here. And you have the Page of Swords, okay? Wheel of Fortune, this definitely could happen for you. Look at this. All right, we have the Nine of Pentacles, which is the card of luxury. And we also have the Wheel of Fortune, which is fate turning in your favor, a change of circumstances. So this is definitely very probable for you, but I don't see it happening right away this month or even next month, because you do have the Seven of Pentacles here. So this is something that could be in development, but not happening as of yet. We also have the Page of Swords here. What's the Page of Swords? Page of Swords could be like research. So there could be something that you need to research to put yourself in place where you could meet someone of value. Okay. Clarify the Page of Swords. Okay, thank you. I did fill out the questionnaire and I got a confirmation. I'll send you an email after you answer my personal questions. Thank you. Yes, definitely send me a you can send me an email right now because I sent out a lot of personal readings this week, but sometimes maybe I can send it to the wrong email or the email that, I was given could not be the right one. So definitely just send me a message and I will get back to you after I finish doing my questions and I'll get that, squared away for you. All right. All right. Clarify the Page of Swords for Yin. Clarify the Page of Swords. Okay. What is this saying? Okay, two things, right? If you had a provider boyfriend previously, like an ex provider boyfriend, you may need to stop like watching this person or checking up on them. You need to like close out that chapter so that the new can come in, the new and improved, okay? Because it shows this energy of like whatever has hurt you, you could be watching or, keeping tabs on. And that's stagnant, okay? That's not something that's gonna have growth. You have something much greater that's coming in for you. So there's an energy of like really like cutting out, even if you're not watching this person, sometimes unintentionally we keep up things that remind us of these people and we need to like stop that. We may have an old teddy bear. We need to throw that thing away, okay? Or you may have, I don't know, something that reminds you, you need to get rid of that stuff, okay? If you're trying to call in this new energy, and maybe even the universe is trying to give you time with the Seven of Pentacles to really heal and close that chapter permanently. All right. Because it shows like it's a dead horse. So it's like there's no coming back from that. And it has put you even in a period of stagnation where you may not be popping your shit to go find your next provider. And what else do you want to tell me about that for Yin? What else do you want to tell me about that for Yin? Give me some messages. It is Mercury retrograde, so like even this X could be trying to reach out to you, is what I'm seeing here. All right, this X could really be trying to reach out to you. All right, so we have the letter. So during this season of Mercury retrograde, and it is in Cancer, which is a very emotional, sensitive sign. So could be messages from this ex. Do not entertain that because you want to really send out to the universe that you're done with that and you want better. Now, what's interesting is that you do have a happy beginning happening for you. You have a new day, a new dawn. You should stay hopeful that this will happen, especially with that Wheel of Fortune and Nine of Pentacles. Okay, you will be overcoming this obstacle. Your problems are ending, and there's a bright future ahead. You could be going through an awakening from maybe this disappointment, and there's a fresh start. And there's something really good coming towards you. All right, but it does take patience, know that. But you have diamond ring here. So your next provider boyfriend could be your next provider husband. Stay focused, right? And this person is next level. All right. So we definitely don't want to be dealing with no ex if this is what's coming towards you. You said nobody want him. All right, then move forward. And if maybe he's keeping tabs on you and he wants to reach out to you, but do not entertain it, is what I'm trying to say. Okay. So like I wouldn't entertain that to open that cycle back up. And let me see, but I like that, you have a light at the end of the tunnel. That's always nice. All right, let me see what else that you wrote here. Okay, you said, what's being hidden behind my back that I don't see? All right, what is being hidden behind Yin's back that she does not see? What is being hidden behind Yin's back that she does not see? Okay. Why? Tell me about this. Why? Why the Eight of Swords? Okay. There's someone here. It's not quite money, okay? There's someone here that you could have a very abrupt ending with, okay? This is someone that you felt like you were going to go to distance with. So this could be a friend because I don't know if you're dating anyone right now. It doesn't feel like you're dating anyone significant. So this could be a friend. Um, we have the tower and we also have the death card. So it's a sudden ending happening. And I asked why, and we have the Eight of Swords. So someone here could be doing something that self sabotages the connection, something that they may not intentionally mean to do, but they kind of like also they're not choosing to do better. All right. It could be also like, I don't know. We have the star. Star is about healing. But star also could be about like aesthetics. Okay. So I don't know if you have someone around you that could be like a friend who may want what you have, or maybe there's like comparison here as well with the star. And I don't know, it feels like you, of course you don't see this coming, but it feels like you felt like, this is someone that you could trust. You also felt like you and this person would go to distance. What else can you tell me? I don't know. It feels like a switch up, right? Because we have the Knight of Wands, which is flighty or someone that you can't depend on. Okay. So there could be something happening where you felt like you could trust someone, you could depend on them, and they show up to be unreliable. They don't show up for you. Maybe they're not supporting you in a way, or they end up being like switching up or very flighty. Here today, gone to next. And it caused like some stagnation between you two. Okay. There also could be some stubbornness that's included with this as well, and I feel like you don't see it coming because this is someone that you really, really trust. This is someone too that you may not be seeing a certain side to them because they come off very gentle or just, chill or sensitive, but there's another side to them. And I feel like it's not going to have longevity like you thought. There could be a sudden ending that's happening. And this could be for your highest good, right? Because something is off about this person. Again, it's not telling me what the issue is, you know? We have mountain here. It talks about obstacle, problems, distance, and solitude, and also pride and block. So someone may switch up on you out of like ego, but it feels like they're self-sabotaging. It also could be like you didn't do anything to this person. They could just be feeling some type of way about maybe something that's working out for you or your aesthetics or your beauty or maybe being complimented. Feels like there could be some underhanded comparison is what I'm feeling. And you weren't expecting this, okay? And it shows that this person's very stubborn. So even like this is like, waking up one day and then trying to call your friend and then you're blocked and you're like, "What the hell?" And it feels like they're very stubborn to not unblock you and maybe like talk things through. So just look out for that. All right. And just know that you didn't do anything to this person. It's self sabotage. They could have like maybe some insecurities or something that's making them feel inadequate compared to you. All right. That's what I have. Yin, I know you say you don't watch readings that much now, but I'm happy that you checked in. Okay. All right. Clinda, if you want to, you can. Just let me know when you do so I can add you on the list. Now we're going to be doing Hot Girl. You're welcome, Yin. I hope I see you soon, too, in any way or fashion. All right, let's do Hot Girl. Then we have Angie, we have Loving Life, E, Steph, Yasmin, Carla, Izane, Thomas, Shawnice, Jennifer, Amanda, and then Julie. Okay, so let me see. All right, hot girl, you said, what's holding me back or what moves do I need to make to enter that new chapter in life? I love that you guys are talking about this next chapter. I love that. All right, so what could be holding hot girl back in her life that is prohibiting her from moving forward into this new chapter? What's holding her back? Okay, what does she need to do to make those moves? Hmm. What can you tell me about this? What can you tell me about this? Okay. So, for hot girl, let me see. Wait, don't forget Pauline. Hold on. Okay, Pauline. Okay, let me see what else. Pauline, anyone else? Hold on, let me do something real quick. Okay. All right, and who was it that said that they wanted to add? I don't see them. Ash, I did you in the beginning if you're watching this. Clinda? Okay, Clinda. All right. I'll look out for you, Clinda, as well. Okay, sorry about that. So, hot girl. Um, what is it that you let me go back to your question. I'm sorry. I'm distracted. I think all right, hot girl, what's holding you back? Okay. What's holding you back and what moves do you need to make to enter this next chapter in life? All right, first and foremost, what's holding you back is the judgment card. So I feel like you've been ignoring some type of calling. The universe has been calling you to step into something, to do something, to take action, to stand tall in some type of arena of your life. And you've been shrinking and you've been avoiding um, that knock or you've been avoiding, that calling. You have a calling to do something here. What is that about? You mean you must be the type that helps other people like in their life and their purpose, but you kind of ignore yours a little bit, okay? Let's see. Okay, so there's something here about focusing on yourself, prioritizing yourself. So I do feel like maybe you prioritize other things and people over your own needs and your wants. And you're being called to prioritize yourself in this season. Be a little bit more selfish, be a little bit more self serving. This will bring you a lot of fulfillment. This will leave you very happy at the end of the day. All right. And there's also some wishes that are going to come true for you, wish fulfillment that's coming true. If you were to do this. I feel like you've been getting a lot of messages about prioritizing yourself. So you have doorbell here. So there's this energy that the universe is inviting you to really put yourself first and put your needs before others and go after your goals, help yourself, okay? And also justice is here. So I feel like there's an energy. First of all, maybe not being honest with yourself about that, like, yes, I have been neglecting myself. And also with the justice is like fairness and equality. So balancing things out. If you've been over pouring into other people's cups, now it's time for you to pour into yours overly, balance things out. Um, and I feel like this would make you so much happier too. Like you could be feeling like you're not feeling fulfilled or you haven't been emotionally fulfilled in a long time. And what's going to do that for you is really being a little bit more selfish during this season. And that's a lesson here that I feel like you need to learn. That's also an energy too of like karma. So, sometimes in life we may feel like karma is passing us by. We're not getting good karma. It feels like we're getting the short end of the stick, but there's a role that you play within that. Okay. Like, do you allow things in that are going to deter you, that are going to delay you? And is that why you feel like you're not getting good karma? So there's something about really prioritizing yourself in the season and, giving to yourself. Also too, something about your wealth as well. Like when you how you make your money and how you accumulate, what are your financial goals right now? Because something has been hindering that. And it's time to maybe like cut that off, or it's time for you to really just prioritize your own financial needs or wants or desires right now. Wealth is coming out with the justice. So I don't know how you make your money and how you're able to save your money. Maybe you help out too many people. Maybe you could be overly generous. And it's time for you to kind of get a piece of that pie. Okay. Now, what you need to do is very interesting. There could be a love situation here that you feel very strongly about, but there's like something that you may be overlooking because you have the magnifying glass. You also have the three of swords here and you have the death card here. Okay. So something may be coming to an end. It shows tornado. All right. So this talks about a storm that's brewing that you may not be seeing, something getting torn up, a sudden unexpected end. Okay. It has a lot of other, not so nice energies here. And there may be something that you're overlooking than this, or you could be putting a lot of significance into this connection or importance that it just doesn't have. Like this could be someone that you may have history with, and you feel like, okay, this is supposed to be my forever. But to the universe, as they're watching you and protecting you, it's not that important. There's a bigger relationship that could be in tow for you. So it's time to like, accept some type of ending. Something is just like, I don't know, something's coming to an end here, but I feel like you have unconditional love to this person, which is not a bad thing. And you may feel like this is a love of a lifetime, but to the universe, your angels, your spirit guides, they're like, no, it's not. There's something that is the love of the lifetime that's to come. This needs to come to an end so that you're able to have that growth and transformation to reach that next love potential. Okay. And let me see what's going on here. Tell me about the tornado. Maybe a relationship could be hindering you or delaying you. All right, we have the Hierophant here. You're deeply committed to this situation. You see this as marriage potential. What's the issue though? What's the issue? I'm sorry, not the Two of Cups, the Lovers. The Lovers is like not being aligned, and if it's in a negative, and in a negative as well, it's when someone doesn't have your best interest at heart. Okay, like you could have someone's best interest. You make the best decisions jointly, for yourself, but also to put this person in good standing. It may not be reciprocated. All right. So that's something that you may need to pay attention to, especially with the magnifying glass. You could feel very positive about something, but are you overlooking the small details? Okay, something just doesn't feel aligned. And you may feel like this is the one, but I promise you there's something better out there. That's what it is telling me. Okay. So that's what I have for you, hot girl. That's what I see. I feel like once you're able to prioritize yourself, your needs, your wants in life, and also if the situation ends and just having acceptance for that, you're going to be much happier. And it also will lead you to that marriage potential that you desire. Okay. All right. I'm going to do Angie next. Let me see. Um, all right, guys, I'm going to be doing, and first of all, I want to say thank you, hot girl. Thank you so much. All right. I hope that you have a good rest of your week. We're going to be doing Angie, then Loving Life, E, Steph, Yasmin, Carla, Izane, Thomas, Shawnice, Jennifer, Amanda, Julie, Pauline, Clinda, and then Pisces Moon. Okay. All right. Let's do Angie. Where is it? All right, Angie, you said now that me and Errol are in no contact, what does he think about me when I'm on his mind? And especially this summer, what do people think about me? Okay. Let's start with Errol. All right, this is for Angie. Now that her and Errol are in no contact, what does he think about her when she is on his mind? What does he think about her when she is on his mind? Okay, definitely wants to contact you or come towards you like quickly, fast. And also wondering if you still have feelings for him. Okay, wondering if you still care about him, if you still have a nurturing energy towards him. Let's see what else he thinks. All right, what does Errol think about Angie when she is on his mind? Sorry. What does he think of Angie when she is on his mind? All right, let me go back to the camera. All right, so we have the Eight of Wands here. So this is like wanting to communicate with someone, wanting to have back-to-back messages, fast communication, wanting to reach out right away. So when you do pop up in his mind, he wants to like reach out in that moment. And then we also have the Queen of Cups here. So I feel like he wants to know if you still think of him in a positive light. Do you still have feelings for him? Do you still care for him the way that you have before? And we also have the hummingbird here. So there's something very enjoyable or nostalgic about the memories of you. Also, rapid response. So wanting to reach out to you very fast or quickly in that moment. Wondering if he can bounce back from, maybe disappointing you and feeling like you guys could come out of this negativity that you guys have been having. Wondering if you guys could have a lighthearted conversation. I feel like he thinks about you very often. We have the clouds here, so you definitely run through his mind. But he also has a lot of doubts, and he could be very hesitant to reach out to you. We have the gears here, so he may want to get things going between you two to have progress or sudden movement. And he knows that there's a part of him, there's some effort required for him to get things going. So it's almost like just trying to see where you're at, where your head is at. If he reaches out, will you go along with that or will you refuse? There's this energy of wanting progress with you, also waiting for the perfect timing to reach out to you, whatever that may mean for him. Okay. But definitely wanting to reach out to you and wondering, do you still have feelings for him? All right. So let's go to your second question here. Thank you, everyone, for your patience as well. Okay. And you said, this summer, what do people think about me? In this summer, this season of summer, what do people think about Angie? What do people honestly think about Angie? Give me some messages. What do people honestly think about Angie? All right, first thing I'm getting is that people don't really know much about you because there's this energy of hovering or keeping tabs on you. So, the Page of Swords is coming out, and this is that energy of people who may be around you and can just ask you the questions that are on their mind, but they have almost like this intimidation to ask. So they just go on your social media and try to figure it out. Okay. So I feel like people can't figure you out, or they may feel like they want to ask you more questions about yourself, but instead of doing that, there could be a shyness there, with the Page of Swords. But instead of doing that, they just kind of like snoop, or they're looking to see, like, what they can find without having to ask you. Okay. I mean, it's normal. I feel like that's what a lot of people do these days. All right. So, what do people think about you? Other than that Page of Swords, I feel like people feel like you're at peace, or you're in harmony in your life. You have a lot of balance. You're in a stable position. You could have structured your life up really nicely. They could think things about your home as well, or if you have parties, they could think really highly of that. Let me clarify the Four of Wands. Okay, there's a lot of people maybe from your past who could be thinking about you most significantly in the summer season. This doesn't feel like a lot of people that are new. New people may want to ask you questions and may be really curious about you, but also may just try to snoop and find out instead. Old people, there's a loss that you went through, okay, that people recognize or remember. We have the Five of Cups here. So there's a loss, or there could have been a really hard time or challenging time that you had. And how you look now, you don't look like what you've been through. So there's a lot of thoughts about that, of how you became like this boss lady, how you, hold your responsibilities down. You could be a breadwinner, you could be a leader, you led your way out of like that darkness that you could have been in, and you could be doing really well for yourself right now. You have financial freedom. In your home life, your living situation could be really, beautiful or just well maintained. So there's something about a loss from the past, maybe people from your past who knew that you were going through a tough time emotionally. They just feel like you have moved past that really nicely, and they don't see that side of you anymore. And a lot has changed since that time in your life. Okay. And also, too, we have Compass here. So again, when it comes to maybe that tough or trying time, that time where you were going through trials, you have found your way out. Okay. You have found your way out. You could be following your life path. You could have also done really well for yourself, and people are acknowledging that. They also see that you could be someone who is like solo dolo. You could be very introverted, or you're just very independent in nature. All right. So that's what people are seeing here. People also may think that you're a little lonely, because even with the Four of Wands, people could be wondering about your relationships. Do you have a relationship, or are you just single? Are you solo dolo? So there's conversation about that. And then we also have stepping stones here. So people see that you're in the process of becoming someone really great, whether that's just a boss lady, a breadwinner, a leader. They definitely have seen the process. They've seen where you came from and who you're becoming. They feel like you did this step by step. There's also people who are rooting for you, people who want you to keep on going. But for the most part, people have seen your progress and they think highly of it. So that's what I'm seeing, especially with the Emperor here. Okay. You have made a way for yourself out of the darkness. All right. So in the summertime, this is what people are thinking about you. No, I have not. Loving life, I haven't. I'm actually about to do that next. Okay. And let me see what else you wrote. Angie, I think that was it for you. So thank you so much for booking. And I will see you next time. I hope you have a great rest of your week. All right. Now we're going to be doing loving life. All right, loving life. Let's see what you wrote. All right. So for loving life, you want to know, will this person break no contact? Will this person break no contact and actually communicate or come towards loving life? Yes or no? Hmm. Yes, they will. Okay. Um, let's see. So we have the Queen of Cups here. So this person, there's going to come a time that they're going to feel like they really care about your feelings and how they could have made you feel if you're feeling disappointed, how this is affecting your emotional side, if this is making you sad. So I feel like there's something about you and the way that you love. And, if this is making you like heartache, if this is giving you heartache, that kind of brings them out of no contact. And this will prompt them to try to work things out with you. All right. The Three of Pentacles. Let me pull some more cards about this. Tell me about this person. And when they do come forward, what are the themes here? What are the themes? What does loving life need to know about this connection? Okay. And clarify the Queen of Cups. What prompts this person to break no contact? Yeah. Again, it's something about your feelings and how this person has made you feel that really brings them out of being this cold, detached individual. Like, I see that this person could be very intellectual. They could be very, like, in their head, logic over emotion type of vibe, but they're very protective of you and their family. So there's something about like how this is affecting you emotionally that makes them want to contact you. Despite the fact that they could have a detached energy right now, despite the fact that they could be a little cold, there's something that prompts them to make sure that they're guarding your feelings or your heart. So that's how I see this happening. And I do feel like you guys are going to be working things out. We also have this card, wine. And you know how wine just ages. So there's something about this aging very well. Things could be developing over time. Family legacy is important to this person, so making sure that they're showing up for their family. We have finesse and alchemy as well. So there could be some type of finesse that's happening that also brings this to fruition. Something is going to be transformed and something is going to age well between you two. We also have dominoes. So there could be like a chain reaction that kind of starts things up between you and them again. This is someone who is strategically planning this. Someone is being very precise. Something is gaining momentum. Something is set in motion to happen. Cause and effect that allows for forward movement and progress and almost like perfect execution. Okay. Butterfly effect is here as well. And last card we have here is Lily. So there's something very like the maturity of the relationship definitely does a number to how you and this person will be able to bounce back versus if it was like a short-lived connection and they didn't give a fuck. Because the King of Swords really doesn't give a fuck about much, right? But they care about you and they care about their family. So, because you guys have this time shared and a lot of history and experience, something is going to prompt them to make things right. And I feel like you guys have longevity at the end of the day. Okay. So, yeah. And then look, sexuality could be a really exciting comeback because we have the Ace of Wands here. So, you know what that means. There's a lot of sexual attraction and physical attraction that still stands in this connection. All right. And then let me go to your next one. Oh, you're still in contact with his family. That could also be the chain reaction. Maybe even like the family, may reach out and say something, do something that kind of reminds him of like the disappointment that he is leading on and something changes. So I do feel like you guys definitely will come back together. Okay. I don't feel like it's going to be in no contact forever. Let's see what else. I see that you did have another, so let me look. All right. Let's see. Is this person taking Jay seriously? Is this person taking Jay serious? Is this person taking Jay serious? Yes or no? Is this person taking Jay serious? Yes or no? All right, we have the Six of Cups. And we have the Tower, okay? I feel like there's this emotional energy there, like there's nostalgia there. This person could be remembering the good times that they had together. There's a familiarity, so there's comfort in knowing that I know this person, we shared memories, and there's an energy of returning back to each other. But will it last? I don't think so. I mean, I know it won't because we have the Tower here. So it's almost like a false start or something blowing up in their faces, okay? Let me clarify this as well, see what's going on. Tell me more about the situation. Tell me more about the situation here. And what's the Tower? Clarify that Tower. Okay. I feel like the way that it falls apart is like someone getting fed up and they're getting fed up over like the justice, which could be like someone being forthright and being totally honest. Maybe there's a lie there or someone's like omitting the truth. It also could be a lack of balance, lack of equal give and take, lack of someone showing up or prioritization. Also, too, could be like a legal situation as well. So someone kind of hits like a boiling point and it feels like it's short lived because someone feels like they no longer can put up with something. All right. And they have to be done with it. And it has something to do with the legal situation or just a lack of balance, or even this could be karma as well. Okay. What makes Jay so magnetic to this person? They feel like they are heard and that they can speak their mind and they can express themselves with this person. We have drums, so there's a certain rhythm that they feel like is very fond to them with the Six of Cups. And there's something about communication, like, they feel like this person, like, really listens to them, lets them speak their mind. Maybe they feel like they can vent to this person. Maybe they feel like this person's a confidant. So that also could be a reason why they were brought together. There is some type of chemistry here and something that kind of, like, sparked, this connection. And there was a longing here as well, like, there's attraction. But I see, like, karma could be the ending factor here. And what else do you wanna say? And someone getting really fed up, feeling like they can't take anymore, feeling like they can't do this anymore, okay? Like getting fed up with something, feeling like they're reaching their boiling point. Yeah, the 4 of Pentacles. Also, it has something to do with someone not being able to let something go or end something. So it's like if you want to move forward with me, you need to let that go. And whoever they're saying this to is refuses. They can't. They feel like it's something of priority for them. They feel like it's something of their possession. So they're not willing to let go of this. This could be a habit. This could be a connection. Okay. So I just don't see it lasting, but it is good while it lasts. It feels like that. It feels like they're very excitable. It feels like there's chemistry, and whoever this person feels like Jay really like understands them and listens to them. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry to hear that. I really hope that she heals and she does better. I hate to hear that she's in the hospital. That doesn't sound good. I had someone in the hospital recently too, so I know how that feels. Okay, and then you wanna know, will you and this person ever reconcile? Yes or no? Will loving life and this person ever reconcile? Yes or no? Will loving life and this person ever reconcile? Yes. And I've told you this before, but I'm glad to see that the energy still stands. What else can you tell me about this? You got a really positive card. What else can you tell me about this? All right. The card that you got that is a big yes is the 10 of Pentacles. So there's longevity here, there's legacy here. Family is of importance to you. Having this family together also could be business and building something up from the ground. But this is just longevity. This is marriage potential. This is a person that you're meant to do this lifetime with. And this is the one of the most ultimate investments that you guys will put behind. Sorry, one of the most biggest investments that you guys have in this lifetime is each other. So 10 of Pentacles, okay? And we also have the stork here. So there could be transformation that's about to take place between you and him. There's some changes here. It's going to receive some activity. Something's getting renewed. All right. Feeling restless because you definitely just want this to, start to have progress. Something is arriving, something is moving, something could be getting a renovation. We have pregnancy here and birth, or just starting something new, a new beginning. And look, the two storks together. So definitely. The problem is this connection, this relationship has so much moon energy. So it's a big mystery. It can be deeply confusing at times. It can bring out insecurities within each other. There's a lot of hidden feelings, okay? Um, and there's a lot of worry and doubt that you may feel, okay? But nonetheless, the moon also says that sometimes it's an illusion of what could be happening right now. Things are not as it seems or not how it's going to end out. So also this card talks about following your intuition, or what does it feel like in your subconscious? What is your subconscious telling you about this connection? It talks about romance and fantasy, psyche, affection, recognition, invitation, sensuality, artistic, and divine feminine. All right. So this also with that divine feminine could be something that you're catching on to way before he is ready to catch on to it. But I do see that this will be your end all. Okay. So definitely, 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 definitely. Loving life. Thank you so much for coming and seeing me over here. I know that we talk on TikTok most of the time, but thank you so much for coming on. And I hope that you have a great rest of your week. And I hope that your children are doing well. I hope that you're doing well as well, that you're taking care of yourself. You've been happy, you've been just also especially with his mom being in the hospital that you're just staying grounded because that can be tough, okay? Love you. Love you, loving life. All right, guys. So I'm going to do E next and then I'll be doing you're welcome. I'll see you soon. All right. I'm going to be doing E. And then I'll be doing Steph, Yasmin, Carla, Izane, Thomas, Shawnice, Jennifer, Amanda, Julie, Pauline, Clinda, and Pisces Moon. Okay. And if anybody needs to get off, just let me know. I will put your timestamp in the comment section for you. All right. Okay, E, let me look and see. Let me see what you wrote. Oh, y'all are funny. Not you added two, Yasmin. Okay, let me go look. Y'all putting me to work tonight, okay? But I do not mind it. Let me see. It says you added two. Let me refresh the page. Yasmin, it says that it was incomplete. So you may have not finished the transaction on your end. So try it again or look and see what it says. Like maybe it's still, what do you call it? Maybe it's still like go on the browser and see what it says. Because you may not have finished the transaction. Okay. All right. Let me do E. Okay, E. You said, how does the Cancer Z truly feel about me? I'm a Gemini and I like women. I expressed that I liked her and she told me she did not like women, but her actions say another thing. Oh, Lord. Super confusing, but we are really great friends, so I don't know. Okay. Well, we're going to find out. So let's see. All right. Spirit, give me some messages for E. Give me some messages for E. All right. How does the Cancer Z truly feel about E? How does the Cancer how does the Cancer Z truly feel about E? Give me some messages. How does this Cancer Z truly feel about E at this time? Give me some messages. Okay. What else can you tell me? What else can you tell me about this? Oops. How weird. How weird. Okay, tell me about the magnifying glass. What do I need to know about that? Okay. Alrighty. Okay, check if it went through. Hold on. Sorry, E, 1 second. Yes, it did. It did. All right, so I'll just add that to your questions. Okay, so E, then Steph, then Yasmin, I added it to your questions, okay? All right, so E. Oh, Lord, guys. Y'all hear that? The dog? Okay, I'm going to try to talk through it. Okay, E, Z feels for you the Four of Pentacles. So there's this energy of possession. There could be this energy of feeling like you're like, okay, Four of Pentacles is like you're mine. and you're no one else's, right? And it's a very possessive nature. It's also not wanting to give something up. So if she's saying that she's not a lesbian and you feel like something is kind of fishy with that, I feel like it is, because it's one of those situations where if you were to date someone else, she would feel jealous or she would feel some type of way, especially with that very possessive nature. Okay. So, Four of Pentacles, we also have this energy of the Three of Cups. So, I feel like the times that you do get to see her feelings or her flirtation happens during times of uplifted energy, whether you guys are drinking, partying, going out and having fun. That's maybe when she's a little bit more vulnerable or loose. So, until you are able to get her feelings or whatever when she's like, you know, sober or when she's in a clear mindset, maybe when you guys are not having fun, I think that I would just take her word for it, right? You don't want to get into a way where it gets awkward because you're trying to force the truth out, force someone out the closet. Now, I got the card, the magnifying glass. This card tells me or tells you to get more information. Now you're coming to me for the information. So now I have to get more information. So I asked, what is this? What do I need to clarify? I got the Two of Pentacles, which we all know is a card of vicuriousness. Okay. And it's the energy of like exploring your options, exploring your sexuality. So I mean, I feel like you're not mistaken with your intuition, okay? Another thing that is kind of interesting is that you got ring here. So there has been thoughts that crossed her mind about maybe being in a relationship or a partnership, whatever that may be. Feels like there's this energy of promising or vowing herself to you. You are someone that she trusts a lot. Okay. So there's this possessiveness, maybe even in a romantic way, but also in a friendship. And I feel deeply like if you were to share your attention elsewhere, there would be, you know, she would definitely feel some type of way. I want to clarify that for Pentacles. I have one last card to show you as well, so just wait for that. But tell me about the Four of Pentacles. All right, we have the Empress energy. She may feel like she really nurtured this connection with you. She likes how you take care of her. She likes how nurturing you are. There's definitely some codependency here with that Four of Pentacles and the Empress. So there's energy of like, I don't want to see no one else get the type of love that you have been showing her. What's interesting is your last card here is the Rider, which brings fast changes. It's the energy of pursuing someone. It's also the green light. So, what you may find sooner than later is that she actually will give you an open to maybe explore things in a more romantic way. She could be denying it right now. She could be in denial. Okay. But I do feel like soon enough during summer season, there's going to be a green light where you guys are going to be able to explore that with her being totally coherent about what that means for her. So I would just say that you're not crazy. Um, you know, Follow your intuition with this and your gut, but nonetheless let her have her space to maybe explore that or even like confirm it, because saying it, it's weird for people sometimes. I don't know why, but some people just be in denial. So just let her give you the green light, and that is coming. Okay. So you're not crazy. Tell me about the next time that they hang out together. Yeah. Tell me about the Three of Cups. The next time you guys have your turn up or have some fun, what's going to happen here? What can E expect from Z? I'm messy. All right, Nine of Pentacles. You guys are thoroughly going to enjoy each other. And you also have Temperance here as well. So Temperance is like just really just feeling like you and this person blend well, or you and this person mesh really well. It's a great time. It's a great time that you guys have together. All right, so I see you guys enjoying yourselves. And next time you guys have fun, you guys are in perfect synchronicity. And it just feels like things just flow very easy between you two. Okay. So I don't see any confessions the next time, but I do see that things between you guys are like in perfect alignment. And it's a great time with each other, which is cool. All right. Okay. That was for you, E. Thank you for being so. Wait, you have a second question? Let me see. Nope, that was it. Okay. So, yeah, that's what I have for you. I hope that this helps you or confirms anything that's been in your mind that you've been feeling confused about. And I wish you the best with that situation. And I wish you the best week ahead as well. All right, let's do Steph. So it's again, guys, Steph, Yasmin, Carla, Ezane, Thomas, Shawnice, Jennifer, Amanda, Julie, Pauline, Clinda, and Pisces Moon. Okay. Why did I have a hard time saying that? Okay, Steph. Let's do Steph. Steph. All right, you're here, Steph. Let's do your reading. Let me put you on the screen. All right, Steph, you want to know, will D and you get to spend more time together soon? Oh, all right. Will Steph and D get to spend more time together soon? Yes or no? Will Steph and D get to spend more time together soon? Will Steph and D get to spend more time together soon? Yes, temperance, okay? Now, the thing with temperance is like it's not like you guys are going to overly consume each other's time, but there will be balance. So if you have not seen him in a while, if you have not seen D in a while, there's balance here. So you're going to be able to recuperate, things are going to get more balanced out, you'll be able to spend some time. It's not like taking up so much of each other's space, but it is time that is needed and it feels really good because it has been some time that has been lost. So I do see that you have two cards of balance and equality. So things are being balanced out so that you guys can spend that time that you feel like has been a long time coming. Okay. What else can you tell me about this? What can she expect the next time that they do see each other? The next time that Steph and Dee do see each other, what can she expect? Give me some messages. Ooh, nice. Okay. Wow. All right. We have blueprints here. So you guys could be making some plans for the future, talking about the future, talking about building a firm foundation with each other, sharing ideas, like kind of making like a plan, like what's our plan ahead and solidifying that plan and maybe starting something new, starting fresh, having a starting point to work for as you guys move forward together. Also, the best thing about this card is that it says thoughts become things. So if you've been thinking or fantasizing lately about what you want in a connection, that could start to come into fruition, which is super nice. And we also have tracks, which is also nice because it talks about you guys being steady, having forward movement, going the distance. Also, things feeling on autopilot, so not having to worry about how things are unfolding between you two, traveling to see each other, an energy of optimism, I think I can, being on track, and also being each other's focal point, priority, concentration, focus. Okay, so very, very positive reading for you, Steph. And yeah, I hope that gave you clarity. So enjoy the time that you have with him. It feels like it's going to be a very peaceful time as well, very harmonious, and lots of truth, like honesty, like whatever you guys are planning, he's being honest about that. He really does want that with the justice card. Okay. So that's what I have for you, Steph. And it's so nice seeing you. I hope that you're doing well. I know it does sound so positive. It does. It really does. It's really nice. Hello? I'm I'm still on live. If you give me like an hour, I'll probably be done and I'll call you. All right, well, bye. Love you. Okay. Yes, so that was nice. All right. Now we're going to do Yasmin. I know that you're still here, Yasmin. So we're about to do you. Okay. Yeah, let me get that together. Okay. Yasmin, you want to know what are the good things coming to your life as your first question. I know you have more questions, so we'll make sure to do that as well. But this is for Yasmin. Can you tell me what are the good things coming to her life? What are the good things coming to her life at this time? What are the good things coming to her life at this time? Give me some messages. What are the good things coming to her life? Hmm. Tell me about this card, the Magician. Oops. Hmm. Tell me more for Yasmin. What are the good things coming towards her? What are the good things coming into her life? Give me some messages, please. Hmm. Okay. There is a love situation that's highlighted here. And I feel like this person could be watching you at this time. Okay. There's an energy of this person trying to work things out or trying to save this before you ultimately move on, is what it feels. It could have been a very volatile situation for you, something that was not positive, something that was a difficult time between you two. There is there's an option of starting fresh with this person, but I really feel like you shouldn't. So I feel like the good thing that's coming towards you, especially with that situation, is maybe moving forward, okay? Like I don't know if you should deal with this situation again. I don't know why that's coming out and the good things coming towards you. It doesn't make sense. You have some negative cards surrounding a relationship that's coming out, and I don't understand that. Okay. You could be getting a lot of recognition. You could be in the limelight or in the spotlight. You could be getting a lot of attention that's coming towards you very soon. During that time that you're getting all this attention from new people, maybe even new love could be coming your way. Also, could be like on social media, this person could try to come towards you and work things out with you. Feels like they're watching you. So as you are stepping into this energy of recognition and reward, this person could be watching. It's telling me to tell you to not start something up with this person, okay? Because the Ace of Wands is here. It almost feels like this person wants to sweep things under the rug and move forward with you. Be careful of that. This person also could be like feeding off of the recognition or reward that you're getting. You're shining in some way. All right. So this is the good things coming towards you, but there's also a warning of someone here. I'm going to show you the cards that came out that I do not like. We have tornado, all right, talking about a storm brewing or sudden unexpected ends, violence, okay, a total wreck. So that's something that you want to avoid. We also have red flag here. All right, so there's a warning and there's a red flag of someone is telling you to be prepared because as you're going in the season of recognition, what can you expect with that? With the Six of Wands. This person is going to come towards you, I see. But you're being warned against trying it again. There's a transition as well. So you could be being removed from environments, influences, people, or a tough situation, and you're getting your break. Okay. You're getting a break from challenge or strife or just a really difficult period in your life. You also could be moving or relocating if that's something that you want to do, or this could be a trip. It feels like you're getting a break from your past and you're going to be moving towards where your light is at the end of the tunnel. There's a lot of things that you are manifesting for yourself that you have the power to bring in. And there's a lot of things that are exciting for you, but there's someone who's going to have curiosity about where you're setting your sights on, or even this newfound rewards that you're getting, this recognition, a lot of attention that's coming towards you. There's someone here who's curious. And this is the thing, right? You're going to be in the Six of Swords. So when you're in the Six of Swords, you're not in the clear. You can be highly protected, but it's also your duty to not repeat cycles or not to go backwards. Okay. So if this person gives you the energy that tells you that you're going backwards, you want to avoid them at all costs. And I see that this person is going to come towards you when you're in your heyday, when you're in the highlight of your life, when things are looking up for you, when you're feeling so confident, you're becoming a leader, you're getting so much attention, and you want to protect that. You want to stay in this energy. Okay. There's someone here who has the, I don't want to say they have the potential to do this. They can't take anything from you, but I just see that this person, there's like a lot of immaturity here. This person's very careless or carefree. They talk too damn much. We have birds on a wire. Okay. So they talk too much. And, you know, you obviously love this person, but I feel like they're just a red flag. Okay. So there's some type of warning coming out in your message for that. Um, yeah, but the good thing coming towards you is the Six of Wands and also the Magician. So being able to manifest something that you've been trying to for a while, and also being in the limelight or getting the spotlight, becoming like main character energy, getting a lot of attention, getting a lot of recognition, reward for your efforts. You're being rewarded for the hard work you've been putting in. But whoever this person is, avoid them. Okay, avoid them, avoid them, avoid them like the plague. And let me see what else is coming out for you. What else you asked? You see, like, I don't want to talk about this person anymore. But the same way that we were reading for you and the good things coming out for you and the way that their energy came and ruined it is kind of like what they have. They have that opportunity to ruin your really good moment. So just keep them, at bay. You said, what do I need to focus on to get the stable success that I want? Okay. And I see you getting that success. So let's see, what's your plan of action? What do you need to focus on? What does Yasmin need to focus on at this time to get the stable success that she desires and that she wants? All right. There's something that you want to do that you're manifesting. You need to do more research, maybe get some more information about that. And you also need to, so do your research, see what you can do now in the position that you're in to, be able to make forward movement and progress. But also the Three of Pentacles, consistency. Okay. Have you been consistent, the last couple of months? And thinking about the progress that you would have made if you would have been more consistent, being productive. Okay. So we all get up and we work and then we come home and we want to relax. But are there some hours throughout the day that you could be working on your goals, the success that you want? Is there something that you could be doing in the meantime of your leisure, of laying down, relaxing, that you could be multitasking? Okay, because you have the Three of Pentacles, which is productivity, consistency. You have the Page of Swords, which is telling you to do the research to get the answers that you need to move forward. If you feel like information is gate kept, if you feel like you don't have the information that you need to make your next steps, research it. We have so many good things of research right now. We always had Google. We always had libraries, but now we have something even more prolific than that, Aquarian energy of AI. So definitely do your research on the thing that you're trying to accomplish. Um, and with the information that it gives you, the first steps that you need to take them and show up for yourself and be consistent. Make sure that you are actually checking things off of your to do list. Make sure that you're actually keeping up with your progress. That's how you're going to get to that next step. And let me clarify that for you. 1 second. Tell me about the Page of Swords. All right, I'll clarify if it's the ex or the guy you like. I'll clarify. It seems like it could be an ex, maybe, because someone who's watching you from afar. So maybe if you're in communication with the guy that you like, then maybe it's not him, but I will clarify that for you, okay? All right. So Page of Swords, we have the Star here. What else can you tell me? Okay, and the Five of Cups. Interesting. What is this about? Okay, you may have taken a loss trying to go after your goals in the past. I don't know how. Maybe you jumped before you, like, it's like you walked before you could crawl. Maybe you didn't do the baby steps, Maybe you took a risk on something that you didn't have much knowledge about and you could have taken a loss. It's telling you this time to make sure that you don't skip over the important steps. Research is one of them. Take all the time that you need to research. Make sure to clip your findings, okay? Sometimes we research things or we may ask AI certain things, but you never take note of it. So make sure you're doing that and keeping up with your research here. Through your research, you're going to find like some type of miracle or a dream come true. Through you researching, you're finally going to unlock the answers that you need. The Star can talk about something that's so far fetched that finally happens for you. So, through your findings, whatever you're doing, research doesn't only have to be online. It could also be through word of mouth, asking people who you may feel are successful or may have already walked that journey before you. And through that, you're going to find the answers that you need, the key that's going to unlock this next chapter of success for you. Okay. Also, do not dwell on the past. If you have had a failure in the past, do not dwell on that. Okay. Try to move past that and focus on the present. With the Three of Pentacles, we have the Ten of Wands. So I feel like whatever you're manifesting, it takes a lot of hard work and effort because it could be something so huge and so big. But to have it, you have to do it. So there's no shortcuts. And there's something about being consistent and showing up for yourself every day that's going to allow this to unlock for you. And knowing that it's not going to be easy, okay? But still pushing through. And the more that you try, right? We all have challenges, but the more that you go through the adversity, it builds character and makes you stronger and more resilient. So if you're nervous about this and you're like, oh, I don't want to struggle to get successful, that's part of the journey. And it also will wisen you up. It'll give you the experience that you need. It'll give you the maturity that you need to hold what you're asking for. Okay. So don't run from this. Don't run from that. Okay. Hold on 1 second, guys. Let me close my bedroom window because it's dark now. I don't know who's watching me from outside. Okay. Give me 1 second. Okay. All right. So that's that, Yasmin. And just know that also, it's hard, but you can do it. You can do it. You have a big dream here. It's not going to be something that happens or comes easily, but it's going to be worth it. There's going to be hard days. It's okay to be stressed out. It's okay to shed a tear and cry, but just make sure that you get back up and you continue to show up for yourself and put in effort and have consistency, because without consistency, we don't have results, right? So that's what I can tell you about that. Now, also, yes, Pauline, you're on the list. Let me clarify if this red flag is the ex or the guy that you like. First and foremost, is this Yasmin's ex, who's the red flag that she should steer clear from. Who? Yes. Look what came out. Six of Wands. So this is someone who is going to try to attach themselves to you when you are riding high, when you're riding your high horse, when you are stepping into leadership, when you are feeling so proud of yourself, you're celebrating something, when you're achieving something great, when you are showing out, maybe on social media, they're going to try to attach themselves to you. So I definitely feel like it's the ex, and it's telling you to leave that alone. And maybe you feel like you're not interested in him anyway, but I don't know why there's this big warning. It's like he has this energy of like delaying you or distracting you or just, bringing negativity to what you have going on. So just be careful of that. What does she need to know about that? Yeah, Seven of Pentacles is telling you don't ruin what you work so hard for with the Seven of Pentacles. It's also an energy of like wanting to be attached to you as you are reaping your reward. Okay, watching your rewards, watching what's happening for you, the attention that you're getting, wanting to attach himself to that. We also have the Six of Cups. So I definitely feel like it's the ex who's wanting to return. Okay, beat him off with a stick. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Seven of Wands is here is like creating distance. This is like back up off me energy. Okay, so make sure that you keep that distance tight. All right, so yes, that was for you, Yasmin. I think that was it. Let me see. No, that wasn't it. Sorry. All right, Yasmin. What does Yasmin need to know about her love life at this time? What does she need to know about her love life at this time? What does she need to know about her love life at this time? Give me some messages. Page of Wands, you have good news coming towards you in love. Three of Wands, something that's happening very soon, right around the corner. What is this? What's happening here? Queen of Wands, okay. Who's coming towards her? Who's coming towards her? Who else? Is there someone else coming towards her? All right. So you have good news in regards to your love life that's coming towards you, but you also have this person who just will not get up out of your reading, and it's so annoying. Tell me about the Page of Wands here. What I see is that you're looking more attractive to the options that you may like, right? So if maybe you haven't been putting yourself out on a dating scene, maybe you have been just kind of, like shrinking inside yourself because the Queen of Wands is here, which shows that you are stepping out with more confidence. You could feel really confident in your body. You could feel confident in your, personality, your charisma. There's an energy of not chasing. So knowing that there's options that are attracted to you and allowing them to come forth, which is really good. So this just shows someone who's not desperate, which is always great. Tell me about the Page of Wands here. All right, a lot of people are going to be curious about you. So you have a lot of people who are interested in you, is what I see. More people are becoming interested in you, and it has something to do with your confidence. And then tell me about the Three of Wands. All right, Magician. So if you've been manifesting better options, better looking options, options with more stability, options with more to provide or value, you are getting that. That is happening. Three of Wands talks about growth and expansion. So there could be better options that are much more much more of a level up than what you're used to that could be looking your way now, okay? And also with the magician too, if you've been manifesting maybe a specific relationship, a specific type of person to come towards you, that person is on their way sooner than later, okay? Tell me about the Queen of Wands here. Yeah, you're just super confident. All right, your confidence is attracting more energies. Now, we do have indecision here, so there could be something that you're very indecisive about when it comes to your love life. It has something to do with how your luck is going to change, okay? And I keep seeing over and over again. I don't know why this person is like dominating your energy, but I asked who's coming towards you, and we have the 7 of swords. It's someone that is a red flag. And I'm like, okay, tell me more about that. We have the high priestess. You obviously have been playing hard to get with this person, and you're being very reserved. Okay, they can't figure you out, obviously, and you intuitively know that this person is coming back your way or coming towards you. There needs to be a really firm boundary that you set with this person so that you can be opening up your next chapter. Okay, you have to set some type of intention or strong boundary that that is over and done so that the universe really knows that you have decided with the 2 of swords that you want more, you want better. Because right now it feels like you're not clearly making a true decision. So that 7 of wands came out also is saying to set a firm boundary that that door is closed, because if that door does not close, it's kind of hard for these new energies to sprout. Okay, does that make sense? And you're in a place now where you are so confident. This is a great time for you to date and meet these new people. But the person who's dominating your reading is this sneaky, conniving individual. And I just hope that you are not going to deal with this person or that you will send them packing. Okay. And like literally send them packing with the most straightforward message, the most blunt message there could be, because this person is just not letting you go. And there's something so weird about them just lingering in every question. Like, go somewhere. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, way more confident. You're going to be strutting your stuff, but this person is just latching on, and there has to be that door has to close. Like, seriously, you have much more better opportunities coming towards you up ahead. Okay. I just can't. Oh my gosh. I blocked him and he keeps calling me with new fake numbers. See, that is weird. Oh my god. What is up with him? That is some weird shit. Okay, that situation needs to die down. So hopefully if you continue to just block him and ignore him, once that dies down, then hopefully the universe will send in the proper gentleman, okay? All right. Oh my god. You know what, Yasmin? For anything, not for nothing, I do really like that you're about to have that 6 of wands energy. That energy always feels really good. So I hope that you enjoy that. I wish you the best on your success, the manifestations that you're calling in, and I will, see you in the next one. Thank you so much. All right, let's do Carla. Okay. After Carla will be a Zane, then it'll be Thomas, Shawnice, Jennifer, Amanda, Julie, Pauline, Clinda, and Pisces Moon. Alrighty. Sorry, guys. Thank you for being patient. I'm so sorry. All right, let's do Carla. Let me see. Where is Carla? All right, Carla, your first question, you want to know what's next for you in love? What's next for Carla in love? What's next for Carla in love? Give me some messages. What's next for Carla in love? Hmm. Let me see if Carla's here. Have a good night, Yasmin. All right. What is next for Carla and love? Give me some messages. Hmm. Hmm. Tell me more about this Queen of Swords energy. What is this about? Okay. All right. First and foremost, Carla, you're getting the Queen of Swords. So this is not a very positive energy for love because it can talk about someone who is closed off emotionally. Okay. Someone who comes off very detached or cold. And you do have the Seven of Cups here. So it tells me that you could be getting a lot of options that are going to be coming towards you. And you also have a really good option that's coming towards you is the Emperor. So this is someone who's like a boss man. This could be someone who's very accountable, responsible, someone who's very serious about their romantic connections, someone who's a leader. Okay. And on top of that, you also have options outside of that. But this could be the most significant person that stands out to you. Now, we do have the Wheel of Fortune here. So, again, you have luck in your love life, right? But you have to be receptive to what's coming towards you. There could be an energy where you may have some trust concerns because we have the Justice card here. So this is like maybe you've had people who lie, maybe you have people who have done you wrong, people who have not been balanced with you, people who don't show up and be true partnerships, and that could be something that you're still holding on to because we have the Four of Pentacles here. So there's this energy of like, don't be misled, especially when this person comes towards you. What's going to be something very significant about this Emperor? Yeah, the Wheel of Fortune. Okay. Oh, you said you're Aquarius. Okay, so that makes sense. You're the Queen of Swords, all right? But yeah, a little detached here, okay? There's someone here, this Emperor could be an Aries if you're thinking about signs, also could be a water sign. This person is going to be like your big break from the circumstances that you have dealt with in the past. And one thing that you're going to really like about them, super responsible and dependable, a man of his word, and also has some boss about him, okay? And so what's the issue here? With the Justice and the Four of Pentacles, what's the issue? I think the issue could be like letting your guard down, okay? Like letting this guard down because you have the Three of Cups, which is a card of like being lighthearted, having fun, bonding, okay? It's also an energy of like building a really like a friendship in love as well. And it's like that's an issue here. There could be a block there. We also have the Page of Cups. So the Page of Cups is like trying to be emotionally available and trying to be emotionally open, but feeling like you have a lack of experience doing that, okay? What's the outcome? What's the outcome here? Okay, I feel like it's going to be a thing. Something that's going to help you with this situation and this person, even if you're struggling to be emotionally open or available, we do have temperance here. So, this masculine, again, with that emperor, this is someone who's really about their business. So, they don't really have a lot of time for bullshit. And I feel like something that's really going to help this situation or the outcome here is a very peaceful and harmonious connection. You also may feel like you guys blend very well. You may feel like you guys are very compatible. You may feel like that you guys mesh well, you guys communicate well when you guys are around each other. It feels nice. I feel like it's going to be good, but there's something telling you to like maybe let your guard down a little bit more and have some fun and don't be too serious. But you know what's interesting though? The emperor is very serious. So it's almost like two very serious people getting into a connection. And it's just kind of funny. Okay. So I feel like you met your match there, but this person's going to be very serious about you romantically. And it feels like it could be very good, especially with that temperance. It's like a very peaceful, non toxic connection. And I would just say try to let your guard down a little bit. But obviously, this is going to happen and feel what's natural to you, but it doesn't feel like there's a threat here. Is there anything that she needs to know about or be warned about? No? Okay, we just have the Knight of Swords. Knight of Swords can feel like, I'm not being able to express myself the best, or I'm not able to, I don't know, you're not able to get something through. So it happens at the last minute. Okay. So there's just something like that. And it's also telling you to be brave or have courage in this new connection. Excuse me. Ooh, sorry. Oh my God, I'm about to cry. We have the elephant here, okay? So there could be some lucid dreams about this person. Someone's coming in a very gentle way with you, or is going to treat you very gently. It tells you to keep your wits about you so you don't have to dumb yourself down for this person. This is a very upstanding man who can handle intellect and all that good shit. Also, you're a very powerful person. A powerful person could be coming towards you, a wise person, someone that you're going to be able to trust. Also, if there are any challenges, and that's something that you're afraid of, these are easily handled challenges. Of course, you guys are not always going to understand each other. Of course, it's not always going to be perfect, but if a challenge arises, it's easily overcome. We also have telepathy there, sorry. So this is like if you have hard time expressing yourself or communicating, this is someone who's gonna already know. They have that intuitive sense about you. And this is also someone who's very supportive. I was just trying to see why you were the Queen of Swords, but this feels like more so of like just your nature. And whoever's coming towards you is a big break from your past. All right, a change of circumstances, a change from what you're used to. And there's a lot of positivity and luck surrounding this because you got the Wheel of Fortune twice. Okay. So, very, very positive and faded connection coming towards you. You just got to be open to it. Sorry, I didn't mean to choke. I didn't mean to choke during your reading. That's crazy because I've been dreaming of this person coming in since last summer. I can recognize the energy, but I never see his face. Ooh, that's very interesting. When people say like they dream about their person, I've never had that experience. So I always wonder what that's like. But not being able to see his face is crazy. Let's see. Is there anything that she can pick up on when she meets this person that she'll know that this is who it is? How will she know who this emperor is? How will she know who this emperor is, this boss man? How will she know? How will she know? Ooh, I like that. All right. This boss man has fish. They could actually have fish, maybe an aquarium in their home, okay? Or fish like could be something significant like I don't know how to explain it. Like on like how on Facebook or something people may not post um their profile picture, like they won't post their face, they'll post something like random, like a tree or something. Maybe there's a fish, something to do with social media about that. There could be a fish maybe on his like chain or keys, or maybe a fish necklace. I don't know. So just think outside the box. But this card is really interesting because how you'll know who this person is, they'll have resources, they'll have finances, they'll have investments, they'll be prosperous, they're going to have money, they're going to have a good flow of income. This person could be a business owner with the commerce energy. They're able to multiply their quantities. They have a large quantity of something. They could live very lavishly, and maybe they stay around a body of water. Okay. So that's how you'll know who this person is. So that's kind of exciting. Um, let's see. Okay. Ooh, and you also are having some business endeavors as well. So there's something to relate to each other about, which is really nice. Okay. So let me go ahead and read this question for you. You said, will the start of my new business endeavor be successful over the next 6 months? Will the start of Carla's new business endeavor be successful over the next 6 months? We have the Hermit, okay? So whatever you're doing for business, it may require you to come out of your shell a little bit. It may require you to network more, or it may require you to market more. It may require you to be on social media to, tell about what you do, what you offer. So that Hermit, you have to come out of your shell. You have to be bold. You have to put yourself out there in some way, whether that's like going business to business and giving your brochure, your pamphlet, your card, or going to some type of networking thing. If that is also maybe being on social media, there's something that you can't hide. So to be able to get your business off the ground and maybe allow it to be as successful as it's supposed to be, you really have to put it out there. Okay, because Herman is here. It's like it's hard for people to see what you do, or even to what do you call it, patronize your business if they don't know where it's at, or what's happening, or what you do, things like that. So that needs to be put out there. You also have the 10 of Wands here. So there's something that's very difficult, or something that could be a lot of hard work. But what does she need to know about that? Okay, it's going to be a lot of hard work in the next 6 months, but it's worth it. So do not get down on yourself. Do not get, stressed out. I mean, if you feel stressed, take a break, take a breather, but there's going to be a lot of responsibilities here. Something could feel a little burdensome some days, but just know that you have a bigger goal at hand, and it won't always be that way. This is temporary. So you do have the World card of what you should keep in mind. The World card is like graduation. It's having a big achievement. It's being able to close out a difficult chapter. There's a lot of lessons also with that World card that you're meant to learn along the way, that are going to make you an even better business owner. Okay, so this is necessary and you can't shortcut it. So just keep in mind that it's not going to be easy, but at the end, it's going to make you stronger. It's going to build you incredible character, and you're going to be more resilient because of it. You'll be knowing how to do the process of your business even better because you went through those things. Okay. Also, the world is like global. So if there could be some global reach that could help your business as well, or maybe some type of entity outside of where you live, um, like at a distance, that may help your business pop off. I don't know what that's about, okay? But there's something globally, maybe someone from a different culture, background, could be a connection, but there's something about that that can also help, news travel about your business. So keep that in mind. You be reading your ass off. I'm coming out of an 8-year hiatus. I became very insecure after horrible relationships I allowed to tear me down. It's been a struggle integrating myself back with people. So that's where I'm at. I'm ready, but it's draining, and being around a lot of people I like this, it really resonates. That's good. First, let me pull you some cards, and then I'm going to tell you something, okay? Tell me more about her business venture and what she needs to keep in mind, what may help her, or anything that she needs to know at this time. Ooh, girl. You just got some good shit right now. You keep getting the Wheel of Fortune from different decks. So this is your season of favor, literally. Okay, let me show you the cards that just came out. This is your season of favor. Know that you have suffered enough, right? And now the wheel is turning to change your circumstances. Your luck is shifting. And on top of that, there's a lot of destiny and fate of you walking within your purpose. So, if this is something that you feel like you're meant to do as part of your path, if you take action behind it, the universe will support you. And you have the Wheel of Fortune here coming out. This talks about fate, karma, and cycles, forces of the universe, getting what you deserve. It's out of your hands, it's destiny and synchronicity. And then you also have trophy. This is your winning season. So, win, victory, reputation, success, key experiences, merit, goals, recognition, fame, deserve an award, ambition, and achievement. So, with those messages, always try to stay very optimistic and positive, even in the very difficult moments. But there's a level up here, okay? There's a level up of like maybe what you lost in the past and where you're headed. So just keep that in mind. And I want to tell you that, like, yes, I've dealt with some really negative people too in my life that has tore down my confidence so much. And it was really hard for me to be visible myself, but I just had to keep pushing myself. I had to keep trying. There'd be days that I'd be visible and I'm like, I can't do this anymore. And then I have to try again. And then I feel like, oh my God, I really can't do this anymore. And then you try again. And then you're like, you know what? I'm doing this shit because money has to be made and success needs to be earned. Okay. So you'll get there with time. You just got to put your foot in the water. All right. Let me see what else. All right. You said whatever comes out. I'm going to give you an angel message. I'm going to give you an angel message for this one. Okay. All right. Give me a message for Carla. What do you want her to know right now? Something of significance or importance, something that you want to remind her about. What do you have for her, her angels? What do you want Carla to know at this time? All right, Carla. So you have the King of Gabriel. Okay. And this talks about, you stepping into your energy of generosity, being inspirational, a little dramatic and driven. And dramatic is funny because it's like maybe you're overreacting versus what's going to happen. Okay. And it says, keep your eyes on the big picture, leave the details to others, experience that leads to success, genuine concern for others. And let's read that for you. All right, King of Michael, speak your mind with confidence. This situation calls. Wait, sorry, wrong card. Wrong card. I'm sorry. Okay, King of Gabriel. This is all about the big picture. There is a great deal to be done, but your job is to come up with the grand vision. Leave the details to someone else. You can take risks because you have the experience and know how to do so successfully. Those around you expect and want you to take the lead. Let your enthusiasm and natural charm shine through. Creativity is the key to a successful endeavor. People, a magnetic and determined leader, someone with broad vision who can motivate people to greatness. Inspirational, generous, forceful, ingenious, dramatic, driven, and enthusiastic. Additional meanings of this card: an investor with morals, genuine concern for the welfare of all, setting an example in unexpected money. All right, so that is your message. That is your message. I hope that that helped you. That was a very beautiful message. As you're standing tall here, I believe this is the King of Pentacles. So think about your future self and how you're stepping into that King of Pentacles energy or Queen. Okay. But yes, that was really, really nice. Oh, Gina, North Node is about to be conjunct all my Aquarius placements. That resonates with everything that you're picking up on. Wow. So you have some big things happening for you. I'm really excited for you. I know that you can do it. I know you're going to be just fine. I'm wishing you the best in your love life and especially in your business endeavors. And I hope that you have a great rest of your week, and that you continue to push yourself. Okay. And no problem. No problem. No problem. All right. So that was for you, Carla. Let's go ahead and do a Zane. Cause you don't know my name. Yes. All right. Is Zane, you want a general love reading? A general love reading. All right. Tell me what is it that is Zane? What's coming up for Zane in love? Sorry. What's coming up for Zane in love? What's coming up for Zane in love? What can you tell me? Ooh. Ah, no, just kidding. All right, let me see what else is here. Hmm. Hmm. Tell me more about Zane's love life. What's about to happen? What's coming towards her? What's coming towards Zane in love? What can she expect? Give me some messages, please. Hmm. Okay. Zane, I feel like you're about to catch the you're about to not you laughing. You're about to catch the attention of someone that you have deep feelings for, okay? And I feel like you already dealt with this person. So this is someone that you could really love, someone that you're longing for, someone that you care about deeply. I feel like you're about to catch the attention of them, okay? Because we have the 6 of wands here. So you definitely are stealing their attention very soon, and they're going to see you in a very positive light, even admire you, okay? And I feel like this is leading you to a relationship because we do have the 4 of wands here, so there's something to celebrate from that. Now, it feels like there could be a second chance or even forgiveness between you two. We have the judgment card. And when clarifying the judgment, we have the death card. So maybe this situation had to end so that it could grow and transform into something much better. Like it had to end. It had to have separation. It had to have an ending, a breakup, so that things could be built up on a more sturdy foundation this time. And you have here the card of waterfall. So I do feel like this is something that you've been super emotional about, but you're about to have overflowing abundance in this arena of your life. Maybe you are chasing after something that you really want with this person, or they could be chasing after you. Feels like you've had some cries or an emotional release. Okay, you had to let it go for it to come back to you, and there will be fulfillment in this situation. Before, the reason that things were not, getting off the ground, tell me about this foggy glasses. It was lacking clarity. I don't know what about. Okay, maybe you were trying to get an answer about a certain question about where this is headed, what someone wants from you, what someone feels about you, and it felt like you just weren't coming to an understanding whether someone could not express themselves correctly or it just was a very confusing situation. We have the Ace of Swords, which is like communication and truth telling. Oh, excuse me, truth telling and also clarity, and we have foggy glasses. So before, it feels like things were very muddled. You could have been very confused. You may have felt like, this is lacking clarity. You don't understand. And it could have brought a lot of negative feelings about. But it feels like you and this person are about to be taking like the first steps towards trying something new. Okay. It's not going to happen full force. It's not going to be like a fast new beginning. It's something that takes baby steps. Okay. It takes baby steps. And there could be a lot of spiritual growth that you and this person have had since that ending. So there's the process of arrival of this situation coming back. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, hold on. Zane, you're gonna have to remember that you're reading for what's on the screen. You have to like kind of watch a little bit of Carla's reading for your reading because I just changed the name. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. All right. But yes, I feel like it's about to happen again. The only thing that made like be different for you is that it's not like you guys just kind of merge and things unfold quickly. It's going to take some time. You guys are taking baby steps. It's slow progress to getting back to where you guys could have used to be, or even getting to a really great place this time. But I see it starting back up. There's forgiveness here. There's forgiveness between you and this person. How does this person currently feel about you? There's trust issues here. We have the Seven of Swords. So they feel betrayed, or maybe they feel like they betrayed you. I don't know. But they would commit to you again. Okay? There's attraction here with the Queen of Wands. They're really attracted to you. They feel betrayed in some way, or maybe you feel betrayed by them, like they did you wrong. I don't know who did what, right? But they would commit to this again. We have the Ace of Pentacles. They would commit to this again. Okay. So I feel like this is who's coming towards you. And there's a lot of attraction here. There's also this energy of you really shining very brightly, and this person may reach out. It feels like you still have emotions for them with the Queen of Cups. And I see that you guys could be taking slow steps to getting back together or recommitting to each other. So that's what I'm seeing. Not try a different deck. Okay. Let's try a different deck. I got you. Tell me about Zane's love life. What can you tell me about Zane's love life? What can you tell me about Zane's love life here? What can you tell me? Oh my God. Yeah. What is this? Okay. All right. Should she not? Okay. All right. So obviously, there's going to be a decision that you need to make regarding your love life, and it's telling you to choose wisely. Okay. Choose wisely. Choose wisely between your options. You could have more than one option coming towards you. Obviously, you are shining very brightly, but it's telling you to choose wisely. There could be someone coming towards you who feels like you broke their heart. This is not funny. I'm sorry. I'm not laughing at that. I'm just laughing because you told me to choose another deck. Okay. Now, from this breakup or the situation, you could have learned a lot of self love, self value, self worth, or this person did as well. Okay. And there could be awakening happening. There could be awakening that you went through, that this person went through, and it feels like it's bringing you guys together. I asked, should you choose this person or not? It tells you to have faith and be optimistic, maybe about what's going to resurface between you two. All right, so tell me about that one. Did you like that one? Did you like that one, Zane? Let me get you an angel message too, okay? I'm gonna get you an angel message. Did you like that or no? Who broke whose heart? That's why I'm like, okay, that's not my business. All right, give me a message from Zane's angels that you want me to translate to her tonight. Anything that she needs to know, please give me a message for Zane. What does she need to know at this time? All right, give me another. All right, you have the Four of Raphael, and you also have the Four of Gabriel. Okay. Now, the Four of Raphael, this card, as you can see, it says, seek out other possibilities, look for the magic in life, be aware of your own emotions. Okay. Let me read that to you. All right, the four of Raphael. There are additional options available to you. Your situation may seem to you to be limited or not what you had hoped for, but there is more here that meets the eye. Opportunities are presenting themselves, but your focus is too narrow, so you aren't seeing them. Open your eyes to all the possibilities. Life may seem to be lacking in magic and excitement, but there is a great shot here at enlightenment. Spend time in meditation with the knowledge that any disillusionment you feel is meant to urge you into self reflection, leading to a happier life. Additional meanings of this card: awareness of your emotions, taking things for granted, and missing the point. Okay. All right. Now let's talk about the Four of Gabriel. All right, we have Four of Gabriel here for you as well. This one says, time for celebration, abundant rewards for hard work, release yourself from burdensome situations. So let me read that one for you. Okay. Can y'all hear me? Please tell me it's working. Let me see. If y'all can hear me, let me know. Okay. All right. Oh my God, guys. I'm so sorry. For some reason, the connection timed out, and I was trying to wait it out and see if it would just reconnect, but it didn't. So then I had to get out of the stream, and I was so scared that it was gonna like lose me. Okay. Zane, if you're still here, let me read that for you again. Zane, you have the Four of Gabriel. So this one says it's time for celebration. You've worked hard and you are entitled to some rest and relaxation. Your project has come to a successful completion, and now you can feel a sense of great pride and happiness. Release yourself from situations that feel burdensome. Expand your social life. You deserve to have a little fun. Important events such as engagement, marriage, and moving in together as a couple are likely. It's a time of stability and peacefulness. Additional meanings of this card: a very special day, freedom from responsibility, the joy of life, a promotion, or a new job. Okay. Oh my goodness. I don't know if it's the Mercury retrograde or what. Okay. But yes, Izane, that's what I have for you. I'm about to do Thomas, then I'll be doing Shanice, Jennifer, Amanda, Julie, Pauline, Clinda, and Pisces Moon. All right, guys, we're almost getting to you guys. So thank you for your patience. All right, let's do Thomas. All right, let me put you on the screen, Thomas. And let me get into your first one. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Izane, sorry about that, guys. I don't know what's going on today. All right. All right, Thomas, I have your two questions here. So let me see what you wrote. You said, hey, I forgot to ask my first question earlier. Okay, so you said you'll add it here. Your first question is, why don't I have any connections no matter what I do? You said, am I the problem? Oh, my goodness. Okay, let's see. Give me some messages for Thomas. Sorry, Saint. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Hold on. Oh, Lord. I'm so sorry. Oh, my God. Sorry. All right. I've been saying your name all day and I didn't see that you wanted a specific name. All right. Sorry about that. Saint. Let's do your first question. This is for Saint. Give me some messages for Saint. Why doesn't Saint have any connections no matter what they do? Is Saint the problem here? Give me some messages, please. Okay, tell me more about this. Saint, I think that you could be very pleasantly surprised that your manifestation is about to come true. Like someone could be coming towards you very, very soon because I see that you're in a stage of manifesting that shows that you have detached, like you're almost giving up, which usually I see that when people do detach from their manifestation, it usually comes in. Okay. So let me see what other messages I have here for you. What else can you tell me about Saint and Saint's love life? Why they feel like they're not landing any connections? What could that be? What do you have to say about that? Give me some messages, Spirit. Yeah, I feel like you're about to have a connection, Saint. Okay. So hold your horses. Literally. Okay. Literally, literally, literally. All right. So look at you. Woe is me. About to give up on love. It's never happening for me. You have the clover here. Okay. So you're about to have luck or happy coincidence. There will be an unexpected rendezvous coming towards you, a fling or good fortune coming towards you. You will be carefree and you won't be worrying about this anymore. You have a reward coming towards you. You have some type of flirtation happening for you. Now, this could be short lived. This may not be your end all be all, but it is confirmation that you are likable and you're dateable and, you know, that people are interested in you. Okay. So it's going to change the narrative for you. We have the star here. Star usually, again, is a wish coming true. Star could also be more visibility that people are going to be seeing you and you may meet someone. I see that most recently you did have energy of the hermit. So when you don't get out much, I don't know who you think is going to find you. Okay. But it seems like you are starting to put yourself out there a little bit more. You could also be following your inner guidance to go to certain environments, events, or places, or even maybe online with the star. And it's going to lead you to this person. I also see that most recently too you've been really nurturing yourself to heal yourself, like maybe you decided, okay, let me look internally and let me see what is it that I haven't healed from. And I see that you've done a special duty to doing that, which is making you more abundant here with the Empress. Okay. Also, someone that you could be dating here could be like maybe a mother figure or someone who's like a parent, with the Empress being here. Now, we have the magician, which shows that you are a powerful manifester and a relationship is on its way towards you. You're able to manifest this into your reality. And clarifying that, we have the King of Swords. And I do associate that King of Swords, Queen of Swords as someone who not only is a powerful manifester, but someone who's really close to getting their manifestation because detachment is a part of that. And I feel like you are starting to detach. You're starting to like set your sights on other things, distract yourself maybe from what you feel unfulfilled. And that's when that fulfillment comes in. You're not all is not lost for you, okay? You have trophy here. You're about to have a win or a victory. You're about to be successful in your dating life. There's going to be a goal achieved here. You're getting recognition during this time. All right. So there's an achievement when it comes to your dating goals. And we have Rider. Someone is on their way towards you. So it's not so far off. It's not like you have to wait till the end of the year to meet this person. This is happening soon. All right. So there's movement in your love life. There's someone's coming towards you. All right. There's a goal being achieved. You have a green light here. You will be making progress. So I feel like you've done the things that you needed to do that could have been prohibiting you. Like you got out a little bit more. You're becoming a little bit more visible or social. Okay. You're putting yourself out there. You also have been doing some healing. Okay. So you have done the things that maybe could have been prohibiting you from meeting someone really nice and dating them and having a really enjoyable experience. That is on its way to you. All right. So it's not so far fetched. You are dateable. Okay. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, but it's coming in. All right. So let's see what else you wrote me. You have nothing to worry about here, is what I'm trying to tell you. All right. Now, you said, when will I meet someone who's reciprocating my intention to long term commitment? Now, that's the thing because the person who's coming towards you first does not feel like it's long term commitment. So let's see when you could meet someone who's reciprocating that intention. All right. When will Saint actually meet someone who is reciprocating his intention for a long term commitment? When? When will this happen? All right, Eight of Cups. After you walk away from something, could be like this fling comes in for you first. And maybe you do get attached to this energy because you have been waiting for so long. But, this is not your forever person. So there could be a moment when you walk away from that person that this real deal type of energy comes towards you. Because we have the Eight of Cups here. Okay. So this is like detaching emotionally. And guess what? You may need that fling because you obviously haven't been dating for a while. You may need that test run before the real deal comes in. Okay. Tell me more about this. Who is this person? Who is this person? How will Saint know or recognize this person who will reciprocate their intention for long term commitment? Ooh. Mm. Who is this person that will reciprocate long term commitment with Saint? Who is this person? What else can you tell me? Okay. Clarify this card right here. Hmm. Okay. And what else can you tell me here? What else can you tell me about this person who is coming in and that will reciprocate Saint's intention of long term commitment? What else can you tell me about this person? Hmm. All right. Let me go back to the camera here. All right, how you'll know who this person is. We have the King of Cups. So this is you falling very deeply for this person, really having strong emotions for this person. But I don't see like there's also emotional maturity with how you deal with this person. So even if your feelings run really deep, you have like emotional regulation, or you're able to, handle yourself around this person. It's not like you're just so in love and you just have to tell them every second. There's maturity here with how you translate that. Same about the King of Cups. King of Pentacles, you'll just know that this is the one, because the King of Pentacles is like, you know that you want to be this person's husband. Okay? You feel that. You may not feel that with this first person who's coming in. You may feel like, yeah, I like this person, but this doesn't feel like my everything. This person's going to feel like you're everything. Not only will you have deep emotions for this person, but you also will feel like you want to marry this person. You also have this energy of wanting to spend on this person, okay? And this is what's very interesting about whoever this is. They're not going to allow you to be overly generous with them, okay? This person has certain morals. For example, there's so many things about this person. I see that this person really likes their freedom, so they may not want to be tied down at first, okay? And you may show your love through generosity, showing this person you can be a provider, showing them that you will share your resources, but they will reject those things, okay? Four of Cups is like rejection and not taking some type of opportunity, and that opportunity is the Six of Pentacles. So you'll want to be naturally very generous even with your wealth, maybe with your time, your affection, but this person will reject that. They're not here to just take from you, especially if they feel like they're not ready for that deep commitment at first, okay? So, another thing that you'll see about this person is that they really do have certain principles that they stand by. They could really have good morals as well. You won't feel like this is someone who tries to take advantage of you. This person will not want you to overly give to them if they feel like it's not reciprocated, if they're not giving so much as well. So, there's something about their principles here. This is someone that you will marry. Okay. They also will have good family values. There will be structure, even though I feel like this person is not a traditionalist. And I know they're not a traditionalist because they're pulling the energy of Sagittarius. Okay. So Sagittarius does have a very unconventional and freedom loving vibe to them. They're the voyager, they're ever roaming. Okay. So this person will be very enthusiastic, they'll be philosophical, they'll be independent, and they will enjoy their independence. They're generous in nature themselves. Okay. So this is not someone who just wants to take, take, take. Sometimes they like to give too. They're ethical. They're seeking out new adventures in life. They're happy go lucky, adventurous, honest. They are experiential, experimental. Okay. Lucky, boundless, they could love traveling, they're risk taking, they could be a little tactless, and they could be a little self righteous in the same breath. What's going to be a priority for this person when you do meet them or connect with them are a lot of things of their 10th house. All right. So, like career and their reputation and their public standing and their image, okay, is going to be a priority for them. And so that just means like career, being super responsible, making sure that they're having achievements, accolades, fame, notoriety, their standing, their public standing. Also, they could be an authority figure. This person is really focused on their legacy or their purpose in life. And, they're trying to create some type of empire. So that could also be something that conflicts with trying to start up this commitment. It's almost like you really have to convince this person and then get them to compromise to put this relationship as part of that priority as well. And they're already very freedom loving and independent, but I see that this is the person that you will marry. I see that this is the person that you will have a long-term relationship with. So obviously it's going to work out nonetheless, and we see that because this is like a force to be reckoned with the avalanche. This is something that's uncontrollable. So even if this person is not ready for those things, this is kind of fated to happen. It's a chain reaction. And this person is a little bit of a rebel. They definitely, are someone who comes into your life and starts a revolution and maybe even changes your ways a little bit, gets you to compromise a little bit. Okay. It's telling you to be brave here. There's a lot of freedoms that this person may teach you how to be more free in your life. Very passionate connection as well. I love the justice being here because there's a lot of integrity and balance, and they may show you how to be more bolder. Okay. So do not be discouraged that maybe the situation that's coming towards you and very soon could be short lived. That could be your test run before you get up to meet this, more interesting person that you're going to fall for. That could be also a little bit of a chase trying to get them to settle down. But I do see that's going to be the outcome nonetheless. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. So I hope that helped. I hope that gave you clarity and that helped you out. All right. So that was for Saint. That was for Saint. Thank you, Saint. Have a good rest of your evening and have a great week. All right, Shanice, let's do you again. Oh my goodness. What time is it, guys? Okay, it's 10:38. Not bad. All right, Shanice, let's get to you. Thank you so much, Saint. I appreciate you. All right, let's see. All right, Shanice, you wanted to know what is Alzavin's intentions towards me. All right. Give me some messages for Shanice. What is Alzavin's intentions towards me? Towards Shanice. I'm sorry, y'all. What is A's intentions towards Shanice? What is A's intentions towards Shanice? Give me some messages, please. Okay. What is A's intentions towards Shanice? Okay. Let me go back to the camera. Right now, it feels like this person, Shanice, they have gotten really comfortable where you guys could be currently at. And there's 2 9 cards here. There's the 9 of Pentacles and also the 9 of Cups. Okay. Nines are single energy or independence energy. So this is someone who's really comfortable in their independence, comfortable being single. There's an energy of like having their cake and eating it too. Like, I feel very fulfilled and happy. I feel very comfortable where I'm at without necessarily having to compromise or maybe commit to the next big thing that maybe you may desire. And there's this energy of being in and out. So, like, there's like this lack of commitment. Okay. There could be a change or switch up in their ways. Maybe one day they're talking about commitment and moving to the next level, but then the next day they're like very comfortable where they're at. So, this is someone who's become very comfortable and they feel like they're still getting all the benefits of committing to you without committing, whatever that may mean. Maybe you guys need to go to the next level of commitment, but they feel like they're already getting it all, right? They feel like they're still getting a wife or a girlfriend without necessarily having to make the big commitments. Now, what I am seeing is that even though they feel very comfortable, because look at this feather, that is so disrespectful. Because think about like a feather pillow, it's very comfortable. I enjoy it a lot. Okay. So we have the white feather here. So they feel like, there's peace here. They feel like this could be a blessing. They feel like, this is something they want to protect, or even the dynamic that you guys currently have, they want to protect. Alzaven. Alzaven, I need to have a conversation with your mama. Okay. Because that's an interesting name. They know that they should take a leap of faith. They're getting signs or messages to move forward. They could be getting encouraged to move forward with you, but they've become so comfortable with the white feather. Okay. But the pressure is on. I don't feel like you're just making it so comfortable for them anymore. Something could be switching up in you where you're like, no, you've been too comfortable for too long. So we have the whip here. That ain't comfortable. Okay. We have history that tells us that this is not comfortable. All right. So this is some type of forced action, getting things cracking. You may have a moment where you snap. There's an energy to move faster. There's an energy where there could be a lot of tension or fighting or arguments or anger because it's like, let's get things going. Let's move on to the next steps. What are we doing here? Okay. Do not get comfortable in this position because I need more. So I do see that as well. And I do feel like he does feel a lot of pressure right now to commit deeper or to move towards this energy where it's true partnership, true commitment. All right. So I just see that here. I do feel like also another big benefit between you two is this. He likes that. Okay. But for the most part, he is very, very comfortable, and so there has to be a lot of pressure here. There could be a lot of argue. Let's see, what is something going to change? Will there be change? Will there be change from the whip? Will there be change from that whip energy? Yes, stars. This is wishes coming true. So the pressure that you could be putting on him or other people are putting on him at this time, if things are getting a little uncomfortable, if some of the comforts that he's afforded himself are now being snatched away, there will be change. Okay. So whatever you do want in the situation, you're going to have. But I do not like how he's just been sitting comfortably and thinking that he's just getting the whole world. I think the switch up that you may have is going to definitely prompt him to stop giving you the short end of the stick, right? Because it feels like he's getting it all, but what are you getting from it? And there has to be compromise here. So I do see that you do have an outcome that you desire, which is good. All right. So not bad. Not bad. Yeah, it's been 3 years. Yeah, something needs to get cracking. Okay. Something needs to get cracking for sure. But I do see that you're going to have the outcome that you want. So that's a good thing. Okay, so don't worry. I feel like whatever changes you may be like switching up yourself. You may be switching up and not giving him everything that you've been giving him before, showing him that, I need more. And that's going to prompt him to do more. Okay, so I do see that compromise coming through. All right, Shanice, thank you. And thank you for being so patient too, because I know it's been a long time coming. So thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, now we're going to be doing Jennifer. Okay, Jennifer. Jennifer's, you said I am currently jobless. When or is the month of July my month of becoming getting a job, right? Like landing a position. Okay. So let me check for you. All right. Sarah, give me some messages for Jennifer. Give me some messages for Jennifer regarding her job search. Will she find a job and land a job in the month of July? Yes or no? Will she find a job and land a job in the month of July? Yes or no? Hmm. I don't feel like July, but definitely August. And let me tell you why. Let me go back here. Let me pull another message. Tell me about August. What about August? Hmm. Okay, this is the issue. There's something here that's prompting you to act really, really fast. Okay. This could be like an email that comes in and you needing to apply right away. This could be word of mouth, someone telling you to send in your resume or show up, and present your resume in person. You need to act really fast. You cannot delay or sit on whatever this opportunity is. You have an opportunity this month, but it's like you have to make decisive decision. You have to act quickly. You have the Knight of Swords here, okay? So listen, the Knight of Swords is like about to miss an opportunity. So you really have to make sure that you're available and you're willing to participate or do what you need to do to be able to respond very fast. This requires rapid response. And this is the thing. If you do miss this opportunity, it's going to be really hard for you in the month of August to find a job. You have the 10 of Wands here. So this is like a non-negotiable in July that you need to come through for yourself for this, whatever this is. The reason I'm talking about this with such urgency is because the Knight of Swords is urgency. It's like you could almost miss it. And so you have to be very like, you have to be alert. You have to make sure that you're checking behind things, check that email, make sure that your phone is like on, that you can hear the ringer, check your voicemails. You have to be on alert and you have to respond quickly. And if you're able to do this, tell me about the outcome here. Ooh. King of Wands, you're going to get something because you chased after it. All right. So this is not something that's handed to you. This is not something that's going to come easily. This is something that you really have to stay behind. And you need to be a leader, lead yourself into this. You need to be self starter, self activating. So this is really something that you have to put bold action behind. And you will get this job if you do not miss your mark. Okay. That's what I'm seeing here with the Knight of Swords. Anything else you can tell me for Jen that she needs to know about her job search? What else can you tell me? Oh, look what I just said, okay? I swear I must be a tarot reader or something, okay? We have hummingbird. It says enjoyment, be present, rapid response. Resilience, okay? Nectar, sweet goodness, lift out of negativity and a lightness of being. This will have a very beautiful outcome if you're able to respond rapidly, okay? Also, um, resilience. If you got shot down in the month of July, if this is going to happen for you, please do not allow it to defeat you that you kind of like give up and you don't respond to new offers coming in. You may get some doors that close, you may get some no's, okay? And I know job search is super hard and it's very frustrating and it can be very defeating. But even if you feel defeated, still get up and go for yourself. King of Wands is like self-starter energy. It's the energy of like I have to be my own hype man to get up and go do something, okay? So please do that because I feel like you're going to get a job this month, but you cannot miss some type of opportunity that's going to come and you have to be quick with it, okay? So that's what I have for you, Jen. And I wish you the best. And I know that you can land this position. Okay. Oh, I forgot to put the freaking thing on the freaking screen. Oh my god. Okay, I'll figure it out. Um, let's do Amanda. All right, Amanda. Let me look and see your messages here. Okay. I thought I was seeing things. Sorry. Okay. Amanda, let me make sure I have your name on the screen. I do. Okay. You said, should I stay at my oh my butt, guys. Oh my god. So sometimes I feel like I need to buy like a BBL pillow for my chair. Okay. Should I stay at my current job or look for a new position? I moved out of state for my current job, but I have realized my manager lied to me to get me here. I hate that. It's horrible. That's horrible. Okay. All right. Let's see. Sorry that that happened. That's horrible. Okay. Um, should Amanda stay at her current job? Yes or no? Should she stay at her current job? Yes or no? Ooh, okay. Why? Okay. Um, anything else she needs to know? Mm. All right. Is your boss a man? Oh, I don't even know if she's here. I wonder if your boss a man. A man is coming out here, okay? And we also have red hearing, which is when someone lies to you to throw you off, okay? So this is when someone misguides you. So that is definitely coming out, right? But this is the weird thing for you, Amanda. It says to stay put. It says that your current job is going to become your home. Okay. Four of Wands is like having a very, very, comfortable job. It has job security, it has stability. This is where you're supposed to land. This is going to be a foundation for you. Okay. So it's telling you to stay. And the reason being is the Seven of Cups. You could have shiny object syndrome towards other options, career wise, job wise, but you could just jump and go to another job, but that job's going to have issues as well. And maybe the issues that you have at your current job are not as bad as what's out there. All right. And the reason I say that is because you could get a job offer, but it also could be a stalemate type of energy, could be even worse than what you're dealing with now. Could be a job that doesn't have good commitments, that maybe lays off their people or fires their people. There's something that's a block here. You could be dealing with something. If you choose to jump to something different, it may not be what it seems or what you're expecting. It'll be a negative experience. So it's telling you to stay put. The positive of this job, what you're going to find is that you have round table here, so you're being treated fairly or equally, not being lied to. But what you will see is that there is a quality at this place. There's a good collaboration. There's team camaraderie here. You are being heard. There's a support group here as well. All right. Valued input, unity, and healthy, discussion. So that type of environment, you may not be able to find somewhere else right off the bat. So it's telling you to stay here, even if it doesn't feel like this is your place of permanency. Just stay here for now, okay? There could be something that comes towards you later down the line, but this is where you're meant to be. And even though he lied, and I know that feels horrible, this could be where you're supposed to be right now. It's your home right now, Four of Wands, okay? So I feel like, no, stay where you're at. Um, and let me see what else you said, but that's awful. That's awful, though. Okay, that's awful. That he lied to you like that. All right, let me see what else you have here. There's this guy at work who flirts with me. Is there potential for a relationship to blossom from this, or will a past person come back and want a relationship with me? All right, let's see. For Amanda, Spirit, is there potential for a relationship to blossom with the guy that she works with? Mm. Okay. I definitely see that the relationship could have an upgrade past the initial flirting, right? A relationship, I don't think so, but it will be based off your own decisions. Okay. So it's not like he doesn't want a relationship with you. There's just some red flags here. So right now, there's just curiosity. There could be flirting, like you said. And there is energy that can support having an upgrade or a level up from just beyond flirting. Whether you guys exchange numbers, you guys go on a couple dates, that's an upgrade from just flirting. This guy, he is coming out as the King of Swords, so he could be highly intelligent, but there is a detachment here, and he is overly protective as well with that King of Swords that goes into a level of possessiveness and jealousy. Okay. So that may be a red flag for you. Like, is you guys bond more, you get to know him more. He may be highly possessive and a little jealous. And that is not a good vibe to have at your workplace because then you'll feel suffocated. All right. And judgment, it's your decision. If you do want to move forward with him, it's your decision. But ultimately, you'll be very indecisive because you'll be feeling that something is kind of off or wrong here, or there's something that you should kind of steer clear from. Okay. So there's potential for things to sprout between you and this guy. But is it a positive energy? I don't think so. So I would just kind of like be careful with that. Take your time with that because certain qualities or habits could be coming up the more you get to know him. And I do see a jealous or possessive nature about him. Okay. Now let's pull some messages about people from your past. All right. So for Amanda, will a past person come back and want a relationship with Amanda? Will a past person come back and want a relationship with Amanda? Yes or no? Magician, someone could be manifesting you back, or if you're wanting someone back, you definitely could manifest this person. Yeah, I definitely feel like a lot of you guys keep pulling the Six of Wands. There's going to be a period where you're receiving a lot of attention, or there's someone from your past who's going to give you a lot of attention. They could be speaking highly of you, putting you on a pedestal, giving you your props or compliments here. And it feels like a manifestation come true. What can you tell me about this energy? What can you tell me about this energy, Spirit? Give me some messages, please. What can you tell me? All right, right when you're about to detach from wishing about this, wishing on a star, you kind of stop thinking about it, you kind of distract yourself, focus elsewhere is when this person reaches out or comes towards you. We have the Queen of Swords here. And definitely could be a relationship, okay? Four of Wands is relationship energy. Queen of Swords clarifying that Magician. Try to distract yourself and not think about the past so much. That could be when this past person does come towards you and it does have relationship potential, okay? It does have, and it also could be during a time that you're receiving a lot of success, like maybe in your life, you're achieving a lot of your goals, or it could even be in your career, okay? Does feel like someone could be coming back to chase after you with that King of Wands. All right, so keep that in mind. All right, so Amanda, that's what I have for you. Thank you, thank you, thank you for being so patient with me. And I'm wishing you the best in your work situation, your love life, and also just have a great rest of the week until I speak to you again. All right, let's do Julie. All right, Julie, let me change the name on the screen. I keep forgetting. All right, Julie. You said, is walking away from my mother-in-law and my sister-in-law, they are not mother and daughter. Okay. In my best interest. Hmm, interesting. Is walking away from her mother-in-law and sister-in-law in Julie's best interest? Yes or no? Is walking away from her mother-in-law and her sister-in-law in Julie's best interest? Yes or no? Queen of Cups, yes, definitely. Especially for your emotional well being. I don't know if you've had some very sensitive days. And when I say sensitive, I don't mean that you're sensitive and then you're just so emotional. I mean, like, they have made you feel very sensitive, to where you almost feel like crying. Okay. If that's happening and you feel like, your emotions are starting to get like the best of you of the situation, definitely do it for your highest good because it feels like you're reaching your breaking point here with the Nine of Wands, and you also have the Queen of Cups here, which talks to about like protecting your emotional side and protecting your emotions, protecting your heart. It also tells me that you've been genuinely trying to maybe get along or at least keep the peace, but something has been happening. There's been a lot of tension. All right, we have the Page of Pentacles. Don't be afraid of not committing to this. Because, Page of Pentacles could feel like something is risky. What? Sorry, it's late. Page of Pentacles can feel like something is very risky and you don't want to gamble. And it has something to do with your heart space, your feelings, okay? Something's been making you feel very sensitive. So, like, don't chance it. I feel like you feel indecisive, maybe for your man, your husband, excuse me. You're trying to make a decision that also supports your man, but you have to choose yourself in this situation, okay? And if something is just really getting the best of you, then you do need to take a little step back. You definitely need to take a little step back here. Clarify the Queen of Cups. Clarify the Queen of Cups. Yeah, with the mom, okay, you're coming out as the Queen of Cups. It's being clarified by the Empress, which is his mom. And with that Queen of Cups, you've been really genuinely trying to connect. You've been genuine in your, way of being around her. You have a genuine approach here. You're very compassionate to her feelings when she's not compassionate to yours. You just have been really putting your best foot forward. You're not even the Queen of Swords coming into the situation. But no matter what you're doing here, it's just been super stagnant. This is the Hangman. Okay. So it's like, I'm not making progress. We're not getting into a better situation here. All right. Tell me about the Empress. The devil. Ooh. Okay. His mom is pulling the devil, so the devil is just a negative person. Very negative, you know? Very miserable, negative, okay? With the devil being here. Also obsession as well, so I don't know if there's, like, some type of obsession that she has over you, um, or maybe even her son, but there's a obsessive nature here, and miserable or negative, okay? Tell me about that Page of Pentacles. What's your advice here? All right, we have the Strength card. Okay, so, this dynamic has caused you to be, like, emotional wreck, right? Like, let's just call it what it is. And you're just not wanting to be in that energy anymore. You want to be positive. You want to be happy. You don't want them to tear down your vibrations. The strength card is saying, like, listen, you can regain control of this situation. You can also have a space where you're able to be emotionally regulated. So, how are you going to do so, right? Page of Pentacles. This is very equivalent to, you know, only giving what you can afford to lose, you know? So if you felt like showing up for the mom and being there and being overly compassionate and understanding, and she just shits in your face and that is really making you lose it and like feel so emotional, only give what you can afford to lose. If that means you can only say hello and then keep going about your way and not have a conversation, not sit with her, not show up for parties, not show up for, you know, whatever the hell, only give what you can afford to lose. If you feel like, something makes you deeply uncomfortable trying to give to that family, that side of the family or her and the daughter-in-law, then don't do it. You have to stay in a place where you are able to have emotional regulation and that someone's not making you depleting you emotionally. Okay. So that's the Page of Pentacles. Give a little bit. All right. You don't have a lot to give no more. You did been there, done that, and y'all don't appreciate that. So I'm not giving you all of me so that you can deplete me. And there's something about you really regaining control by doing that. Okay. Let's see what their issue is because that devil energy is really toxic. All right. So let's see. Tell me, what is the mother in law's and sister in law's issue with Julie? What is the mother in law and the sister in law's issue with Julie? Give me some messages, please. What's their issue? All right, Wheel of Fortune is a change in circumstances. When you came into the picture, something changed, okay? I don't know what that is. We're going to clarify, but there's a change in circumstances that they feel like the dynamic has switched up, all right? This is so weird. The Ace of Cups came out, which is not like a bad energy of why they're upset with you or treating you a certain way. So let's clarify these cards. Tell me about the Wheel of Fortune. What's the issue here? What's the issue that the mother-in-law and the sister-in-law have with Julie? This is so weird. It really shows that they are happy. I mean, sorry, they are upset with you because of your happiness and has something to do with your husband, okay? Like the happiness that you guys share. Maybe now he's prioritizing more time for his family with you. It could also be like relocation if you guys relocated away from the mother or there was a transition that she's not used to. So we have a change of circumstances here We have also we have the Seven of Swords, which is a transition. So when you came into the picture, things changed in a way that she didn't like. And that could just mean him prioritizing you, maybe him spending a lot of time with you. Maybe you guys moved to a new area, okay? And it's not what she's used to. And she may be someone who really doesn't like change or has like a fixed energy. She's not very mutable. She doesn't know how to adapt, okay? And it feels like she has not been happy for you since then. Now, this is the weirdest part here. The weirdest part is the Ace of Cups, okay? So, why would someone not like you because of the Ace of Cups? That's just kind of weird. And it's being clarified by the Six of Cups. So, again, there's a lot of memories about how things used to be before you came into the picture. Maybe her son was around more, maybe he catered to his mom more, and there's been some changes that she just doesn't like, okay? And with Justice being here, she may feel like, things have changed for the worse. She's trying to hold your feet to the fire because of that. She feels like you're responsible or guilty. This is the even weirder energy, okay? We have the Celtic knot for why they don't like you. So they don't like that you and your husband have unconditional love, that you guys are in a divine union, that you guys have eternal love, that you guys endure each other, are connected, or this is a love of a lifetime. There could be a jealousy there, or just not being happy for something very positive. We have more cards. We have the dolphins. They don't like that you guys have found peace in each other. They don't like that you guys have a harmonious relationship. They don't like that maybe he's helping you or has helped you so much or is very generous with his time with you. That you guys have a very positive, healthy connection. Okay. Maybe that you guys have a lot of fun with each other, that you guys are in tune with each other, that you guys have a lot of collaboration and joy. So it feels like they hate that you're happy or they hate that you guys are happy together. And maybe there's some misery there. And last but not least, we have the ladybugs. So they don't like that you guys are living a vibrant, abundant life, or that you're happy, or that you're comfortable, that you guys may live a life of leisure or comfort, that your wish came true in love. I don't know. That your relationship's in good standing. It's almost like they want you guys to be in a toxic relationship or they want you guys to end, okay? Which I don't see happening. So this is like misery loves company, and maybe the sister-in-law is also equally as miserable as the mom, and they take it out on you and they try to make you miserable. And there's also something that the mom doesn't like, that maybe there had to be some changes when you came into your husband's life, that he started prioritizing you as his wife, okay? With that, it feels like there's nothing you can do. You've already compromised yourself, so now you have to kind of take yourself out of the equation and only give so much, because they obviously don't appreciate you being generous or trying to be a big part of the family, a supportive role in the family. They don't appreciate that. They don't want to be happy for you, okay? Oh, good. You said, "Yep, that's basically how it went down last time. It was a hello and walked away." Okay, just keep it that way. Keep it that way, okay? It's not worth you getting so upset. All right, and then let me go to your last question. That's so tough though. That sucks. It sucks when your relationship is so positive and so good and it brings you a lot of joy, but then the family is so awkward, and toxic. Excuse me, sorry. All right, Spirit, give me some messages, please. Do I have my angel messages? Yes, let's use that. Ooh. All right, give me some messages for Julie. Should Julie continue on this path towards a career change? Should Julie continue on this path towards a career change? Yes or no? Okay, you got 3 yeses. One of the messages that is trying to tell you is to communicate clearly. So I don't know who you need to communicate this with, whether you communicate this to your family, to your husband, maybe something with even like I don't know, there's something about communication that you need to communicate more clearly when it comes to this career change. We also have trust here. So, trust that you can land on your feet as you are making this change, that you are moving to something of your highest good, something with a better possibility for you. You also have take action. So if you already have made the decision, or if after this you feel very comfortable and confident to make that decision, make sure to take action so you can see how this unfolds. And you also have a peaceful resolution. So there is going to be a peaceful outcome. Maybe what you need to communicate about is some type of compromise. Maybe this will change the dynamic, in the household or with a certain someone. And so someone needs to compromise, and there needs to be communication about that, what may be needed, what's going to happen, what to expect. So make sure to do that, trusting your journey, and take action. Okay. And Julie, I'm going to get you an angel message because I feel like you maybe that can help you as well. So give me a message for Julie and tell me, what does she need to know at this time? What message do her angels have for her at this time? Anything significant? Okay. You have the King of Michael, and you also have the Four of Michael. So this is like the King of Swords, Four of Swords, okay? King of Michael talks about someone who is principled, rational, ambitious, and respected. It says wisdom and objectivity are important now. Stay in your integrity. A situation that calls for honest and open communication. All right, and let me read that one for you. All right, King of Michael for you, Julie. It says, speak your mind with confidence. This situation calls for honest and open communication. If you're uncertain what to do, then hire an expert. While wisdom and objectivity are important now, don't forget to weigh the emotional aspects of this situation. Make sure your actions are of the highest integrity. People, a person who commands great respect and is known for being completely fair. Someone who communicates very professionally, principled, rational, ambitious, and diplomatic. Additional meanings of this card: equality, getting right to the point, someone who may be emotionally unavailable. Okay. And we also have the Four of Michael here. And this is what that one looks like. And this one says insights that come from quiet meditation, the need for more sleep or time off, seek relief from stress. All right, the Four of Michael for you. It's time to take a break. The situation you find yourself in will not benefit from more action on your part at this moment. Step back and let it go. It would probably be best not to even think about it for a little while. Resist the urge to challenge those who disagree with you. The key to a successful solution is likely to arise from meditation or the unexpected epiphanies that come while on a quiet walk. Are you getting enough sleep? If you've been ill, make sure to take all the time necessary for full recovery. Additional meanings of this card: make time for yourself, take a vacation, pursue spiritual activities, and seek relief from stress. Okay? Those are your messages. All right. So, Julie, I wish you the best in this situation. I hope that it does get better. But for right now, make sure to prioritize yourself. Focus on what you want, especially with your career. Maybe there's some things that you need to really take action behind with that and allow that to consume your time. And as always, too, with the message that just came out, make sure that you're taking time for rest because you obviously need it. Okay. Or seek relief from whatever stresses you out, as we already know. All right, so that's what I have for you, Julie. And thank you for being so patient. I know it took a long time, but just thank you for sticking in there. And seriously, I'm wishing you the best. Okay, so have a good night. You're welcome. All right, Pauline, we're finally getting over to you. I know you've also been waiting for a while as well. So let me change the name. All right, Pauline. Pauline, you said, I'm in this talking stage with D and Aries. Oh my God, why is my voice cracking? I'm in a talking stage with D and Aries. Insight and advice. We have a date planned for Friday. Okay, cool. He's been texting me every day, but opened up a lot on Monday. That's nice. Okay. All right. So, okay, insight and advice. Oh my God, my butt, guys, my butt. Ugh. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. All right, give me some messages. Any insight or advice for Pauline for this date that she's going to have with D, or just even moving forward with D? What can she expect? And give me any insight or advice that she may need at this time. Give me some messages. Hmm, what is this? Clarify this card right here. Okay. What else can you tell me about this? Or what else can you tell me about D? What else can you tell me about D? What else can you tell me about D for Pauline here? Okay. All right. So first thing that's coming out for you, Pauline, we have the Page of Swords. So this is about getting more information. You know, this is like on your dates or even when you communicate with D, ask the right questions, the questions that matter to you. Whatever is a priority for you, whatever is a non-negotiable in your of who you would like to date, things that are important to you, things that are burning questions on your mind, make sure to get more info about those things. There's something that may come up about being in a transition. With this card that comes out for love relationships, someone is clearly going through a lesson. Okay. When someone is going through a lesson or a change of space, they end up, they kind of fall on their feet. It's like someone having to ride a bicycle for the first time. They're going to fall, they're not going to be able to balance themselves. So, usually, when you're dating someone in the Six of Swords, this is someone who may be more prone to making mistakes. Okay. And also, we're in Mercury retrograde, so it's so easy to misunderstand each other and miscommunicate. So, if something that he says or does kind of dumbfounds you, confuses you, or even disappoints you, make sure to get more information about maybe why that may have happened, or just ask him more questions of things that matter to you about being in a relationship. If you were to date someone, what are the important things that matter to you? Make sure to talk about those things, okay? Now we have this energy of like someone here could be very stubborn and have a hard time compromising. If that's him, that's something that he could be currently going through a lesson of learning how to be better at compromise. If this is you, I do see that you guys could have like a really hard time. There's this energy of wanting to stand your ground. I don't know if this is you or him, but one of you or both of you, there's this energy of wanting to stand your ground at all costs. So, say that there could be a bump in the road later down the line in July. Say you guys disagree about something. It could be so small, but it could turn big because there's this energy of not standing down. Someone who just won't accept being wrong, okay? Or someone who may feel like they're not wrong and they're just going to fight to no end. This becomes a problem when you have the Seven of Wands, which is I'm not going to stand down, I'm going to defend myself. It becomes a problem when it is clarified by the Five of Swords, right? Because this is someone who's acting very entitled and spoiled. And the Five of Swords is like really harsh arguments hitting below the belt. So that could be something that you do pick up on between you two, you and him. You guys could be big debaters, and if you guys do have something that you disagree upon, it could be a big blowout. So just pay attention to that, because that could be something that maybe he needs to work on. Maybe that's something that you both need to work on. Okay. So that's something I'm seeing here. We also have the Eight of Cups here, which is the energy of walking away. So say you guys do have a big argument towards like maybe the end of July, you know? There's an energy of someone wanting to walk away. What I end up seeing happen is that the Knight of Swords is here. So there's someone here who's going to rush in and want to save the connection. Okay. So there's a lot of like push and pull that I see between you two. It does not feel like it's so like horrible that this is not someone who has potential to last. It just feels like there's some kinks in the road. And again, with that Six of Swords, if someone's going through a transition, they're more prone to making mistakes, putting their foot in their mouth, you know, doing something that they didn't intend to do. And that's why it's important for you to get more research about where this person is at, maybe where they've been through, what happened in their most recent past, what's their past dating history, who was their last person, girlfriend, wife, whatever. Getting clues, because when you get that information, it kind of helps you to understand this person better. And it could help any type of miscommunication or misunderstandings that you may have. So we have clouds here, you know? Clouds talks about thoughts and problems, having doubts or hesitation, something that's beyond your view. You don't know how things are going to end, and there's no guarantee right now, but things may feel very unclear, okay? But this could really just be a misunderstanding. We have letter here. So one thing that he does really well is communicate, and I do see lots of messages between you two. Even if you guys do have this little debate or back and forth, I also see him communicating and reaching out to you to try to fix things, okay? We do have the Tower here, and this just talks about taking things slow. You know, not rushing the process, taking things slow, really getting to know each other, getting to know him very well, seeing where he's at in life. He's in a transition of some sort. So he's really doesn't have something figured out, and he's going through the motions of healing with that. So taking things slow, you know, and knowing that right now also we're in that retrograde season. So you're very much more prone to misunderstanding each other, and that's not just targeted to you and him, that's everyone who's dating or in a relationship. Everybody could be more prone to misunderstanding. So that's what I'm seeing here, okay? That's something that you should keep in mind. If something happens where it feels like you want to distance yourself or you feel a little fed up, I do see him making an effort, a last ditch effort to trying to resolving things with you. And again, it could just be a really bad mistake. Okay. So that's what I have for you, Pauline. And I'm about to do Clinda. Thank you so much, Pauline. Have a good rest of your week. Have a great date. Please do not overthink things. Just get the information, get to know him very well. Then you'll be able to understand maybe why he may be guarded, why he may be so defensive, okay? Because it feels like there could be a conversation where you see that. All right. Clinda, let me go ahead and do you. 1 second. Let me go back to this. All right, Clinda. This one is for you. You want to know, what is your next long-term partner's characteristics, traits, or personality? And you said, thank you. All right. Let's pull some messages and let's see. Oh my God. Where are my cards? There we go. All right. This is for Clinda Spirit. Give me some messages. What are her next long-term partner's characteristics, traits, or personality. What can you tell me about this person that she will be able to spot them out just based off of this message? Give me some messages, please. Tell me about this partner, this next long term partner that's coming into her life. What are their characteristics, traits, and personality? Ooh, wow. Okay. What else can you tell me? Give me some messages for Clinda. What is her next long term partner's characteristics, traits, or personality? Give me some messages about that. All right, give me some messages. Tell me about Clinda's next long term partner's characteristics, traits, or personality. What can you tell me? What can you tell me? Clarify this card, please. What can you tell me? Oh, I need to pull for this. Okay. What else can you tell me here? Damn, a lot of these cards have already been coming out. No matter when I shuffle and how I pick, a lot of these cards have come out for you guys today. So it's a lot of similar energy and themes. All right. So your next long term partner, they are pulling Neptune of dreams, the planet of dreams. Okay. So this person could really have a very vivid imagination. They could be someone who really has a good memory, or they could be very nostalgic. They love to think back maybe to their childhood or the good memories that they shared with certain people. This is someone who does have or live in a great deal of their subconscious. This is someone who could be self sacrificing. So, sacrificing themselves for the greater good of others. Okay, very selfless individual. This person may have a lot of different ideals. They they have a love for people. Okay, this person could be someone who's into meditation or spiritual practices. This person could be very compassionate and empathetic. This is someone here who, also could be a little bit of escapism. So you notice that they kind of live in their imagination a lot, again, with that vivid imagination. We have the moon of feelings, the planet of feelings. This person could be very instinctual. Okay. So they could be someone who really follows their gut instincts and they land very well. They're very nurturing. Okay. I really like this person because they're nurturing, they're compassionate, they're empathetic. This person also, they really enjoy like the comforts or to make places very comfortable. You could be their comfort person, they could be your comfort person, but they really enjoy like the comforts of life, leisure. Okay. Also, digestion could be something that's very significant. Maybe this person could have a sensitive tummy. And when it comes to foods or whatever they put in their mouth and digest, it really has to be, they have to watch out for that. Okay. Like, what do you call that? Appendicitis. Okay. Like maybe they had that surgery and like, you know, they could also have like IBS or something like that. So that could be a concern of theirs that they have to be careful what they eat and make sure that they eat, before they go to bed, like hours before, things like that. This person has a special significance about like their home or their home life, and also they're family oriented. This person also has certain habits about themselves that can be very significant that kind of like shine out to you. This person could have really strong divine feminine energy. So you see that they're more in their feminine. They're very emotionally aware. They're very caring. They're nurturing. They're caregiving. Okay. This person could have a really strong lineage. They could be private. This person could be emotional or just be emotionally aware, as I said. This person could be self soothing. That goes hand in hand with escapism. Also, they could be a little moody and they may have there's a significant thing about their mother. I don't know if it's positive or negative, but there's some type of significance about their mom. They don't have the regular story about their mom. Either their mom could be really close with them and they could be like, mama's boy energy and the mom is always around, or they could be estranged. Okay. So there's something about the mom that sticks out here. Also, second house is also something that's very interesting or significant about your person, the house of assets. This person really cares about their material world, their possessions. They may be someone who has a lot of toys. This person also, has a special significance about their finances. They could be very talented. They have maybe values that you like. This person also has a great sense of self worth, which is really good. Their wardrobe or fashion could be very important to them. Luxury items, luxury things. Their credit score, hopefully it's a good one. So there's something significant about their credit. Also, they could be a very secure person. They could have a lot of securities and stabilities, and they care about how they look, aesthetics, okay? All right. We also have house here again. So something about the home or house is very significant. Home, belonging, their roots, comfort, safety, family, traditions, framework, structure, building, shelter, and boundaries. Okay. So that's what's coming out for this person. We also have the hummingbird. This has been coming out a lot today. This talks about enjoyment and being in your present moment, which is really nice. Rapid response, resilience, nectar, sweet goodness, lifting out of negativity, and there's a lightness of this person's being. So I feel like they're a very positive person to be around. They're someone who can really like make your day. They really enjoy their life. They are really present in every moment. They're resilient. So even if they went through hard times, they bounce back even better. And yeah, there's some sweet goodness about this person. Okay. They just kind of make life really sweet for you. We also have on tracks. I mean, sorry, we have tracks, not on tracks. All right. So this will be a very steady relationship for you. There's a lot of forward movement and only one way to go, which is forward. You and this person will go to distance. You will feel like this relationship's on autopilot. You guys could do a lot of traveling together. This person is very motivating with the I think I can. And yeah, you guys will be each other's main focal point, or you'll be their main focal point. You could be a big center of their attention. Okay. And it's also prompting me to find more messages about them. So I'm going to do that right now. What else can you tell me about Clinda's long-term partner? What else can you tell me about this person? All right, Page of Wands. When you do meet them, there's a excitability about them. There's like this really innocent nature about them, kind of like a playful energy. So there's an excitability. You could give them butterflies, and it feels like they're very excited to meet you. They're really excited to get to know you. They're excited when you text them, when you call them. So yeah, Page of Wands, it just feels good. They feel really happy that they were able to discover you or explore you with the Page of Wands. What else can you tell me? But definitely has like a youthful spirit, a youthful, energetic spirit. Okay, Page of Wands. What else can you tell me here? Chariot. This person could be very successful. They could be very successful and have a lot of achievements or accolades under their career or their business, whatever it may be. They also have achieved a lot when it comes to financial limits. So, breaking limits, unlocking potential financially, maybe hitting certain tax brackets, hitting certain saving goals. Okay. So, they have really done really nicely for themselves. And there's something very significant about cars. Maybe they have luxury cars. Maybe they drive a really nice car. Okay. Definitely some energy with that, with car energy, with the chariots. And one more card. King of Cups, okay, definitely giving, very sensitive, very emotional, very genuine, compassionate, empathetic, okay, a lover man, all right, someone who's going to love you very strongly, someone who's very emotionally aware and open. So, really positive energy. Someone who's going to really love you and love you out loud. Okay. So that's what I have for you, Clinda. Thank you so much for your patience. I'm wishing you the best rest of the week, and I'm wishing you the best on your search for this long term partner that's coming in for you. All right, now I'm going to do Pisces moon. Lord have mercy. All right, let me see what Pisces moon puts. Let me actually also put a timestamp for her too, because she might be sleeping. Okay. All right. Your first question, Pisces moon, you want to know what is Greg's plans for our connection moving forward? What are Greg's plans for his connection with Pisces moon moving forward? What are his plans? What are his plans for their connection moving forward? Give me some messages, please. What are his plans? Hmm. All right. Tell me about these cards. All right. And then give me one of these messages. Give me a message for Greg and Pisces moon. All right. What is Greg's plans for his connection with Pisces moon? What can you tell me? What are his plans for his connection with Pisces moon? Hmm. Okay. Hmm. All right. So, Pisces moon. Oh, I thought you were sleeping. I wrote down your timestamp and everything. All right. So, you guys had an argument most recently, I'm suspecting, because we have the Five of Swords here. So, right now, Greg feels like because of some type of tension or harsh argument or fight that you guys had recently, he may feel like he lost you. All right, Five of Cups. He may feel like, he could be mourning that. Maybe some harsh words were exchanged. Maybe you guys hit below the belt. And he feels like he could have lost you or lost an opportunity with you. Now, we do have the Two of Swords. So he could be very indecisive right now or just having a hard time confronting you again. He may feel like there's a standoff. He may feel like you guys are going through a stalemate situation right now. And it's like he's afraid to come towards you because he doesn't know if he can repair it or fix it. All right, with the star card energy, this is like, fixing something, maybe even a blessing in an unhopeful times. So he feels like he's losing faith that you guys are able to fix something. Oh, why did he rush off the phone? That's weird. Okay. Well, the Five of Swords is like you guys are had a standoff, and it feels like with the Two of Swords, or maybe this hasn't happened yet. I don't know. But the Two of Swords is like, indecision, afraid to confront something that needs to be communicated, or it could be like, not ready to make a decision, not ready to take that leap of faith, because we have the Fool here. The Fool is doing something risky, stepping into the unknown, maybe having to change up your direction. Maybe you thought that you're going to be living a certain lifestyle or that you're going to be living in a certain environment, but things are now changing. You have to trust the process and take a leap of faith, okay? We have the 6 of Cups here, so wherever whatever he's currently doing or wherever he's currently at, there's a sense of comfort here, and he has a fear of getting out of what he has been accustomed to or what makes him comfortable. Whatever you guys are trying to do or whatever you asked him to do makes him deeply uncomfortable because it's something that he's never tried before and he's afraid. All right, and what else can you tell me about that? So he has a heart. He feels like he will be uncomfortable, but it's like he's overthinking the situation. It's not as it seems. He could just be making it a negative experience. It could be a very beautiful experience, but there's an energy of like being afraid to lose your comfort, whatever you feel. Like maybe where he lives, he feels like he has gotten accustomed to that. That's his comfort, that's his home. So having to, now move in together or, whatever it is, there's like a loss of comfort and it's hard for him to adapt to that. We have the teacup here. All right. So this is about containing one's emotions. So there could be a lot of emotional buildup, either that you're feeling or that he's feeling. There's a lot of emotional overwhelm, but it feels like someone here is like either trying to put on a mask or trying to hold it in. And it doesn't feel good. Because even though we have the teacup here, I'm almost like seeing like a kettle that's about to like brew and the whistle's about to blow and the steam comes out. So it's like if you've been holding on to a lot of emotional things, I feel like you may have an outburst soon, or it's weighing so heavily on you, it's becoming a burden. I brushed off the phone like he was trying to console me, but I was just crying too much and just got off the phone. Okay, I don't want to ask you. Oh, you said you had a bad day. Okay. Damn. All right. We do have comfort here and calming. So I do feel like he did want to console you. We have warmth here. He could figure that maybe you just need time to yourself since you rushed him off the phone. But I do feel like he's wanting to come towards you, social connection here, and also hospitality. All right. So there also could be a lot of reflection that's happening right now. Hmm. So with the 5 of Cups, obviously you're going through a tough time. You're having a bad day, an emotional day. The 5 of Swords is like a standoff. I don't know why he felt like something was rude or harsh. We have the 2 of Swords here, so maybe he feels like you don't want to compromise, you don't want to fix things or allow him to fix things for you. But the Fool, right? There's like taking a leap of faith here, and it's something that is of comfort that could be really scary, or I don't know what the hell that is. Oh, you got a ticket. I understand that. Damn. Okay, I feel like you have isolated yourself. You could be coming up as the moose. So this is imposing energy. You're wanting your independence or time alone. It says attitude is everything. Maybe he's trying to wait till you become more calm, and you collect yourself. We have broom here as well. And remember, this card came out this week. So we have broom. So this is removing unwanted stuff, purging, a clean sweep, delete, total makeover, unavoidable, clean up and restoring harmony. I feel like you guys are going to end up, working things out and having a conversation because it's inevitable. Let me see. What's his next actions towards you? Oh, okay. He can't be there for you financially. Damn. Tell me more about this situation. Ah, all right. Tell me more about the situation. What is going on? Tell me about Greg. What else can you tell me? All right, I do see him wanting to take responsibility for you. So we do have the Emperor here. There's an energy of you playing hard to get right now with the High Priestess, okay? There also could be an energy of mystery that you have that he's having a hard time uncovering. But what he does know about you is that your emotions or that you're very sensitive right now. Okay. So that's something that he does know, but it feels like he is still having a hard time understanding some other part of you or another reason why you're upset here with the high priestess. Yes, you're right. He wants to get away from his current living situation and wants a better job. Let me see something. Right now, too, Emperor is like responsibilities, not only trying to be responsible for you and maybe help you with that ticket, but like getting his shit together, being more of a provider. Also, when it comes to, the driving situation, getting that under wraps and like really taking accountability, starting to get things done, being more serious about those things. The things that he could have been neglecting or that he was just procrastinating from getting done, there's a heightened sense now to get that shit together so that he can rise up and be this emperor. Tell me about the emperor for Greg. Yeah, temperance. He wants to meet you halfway, okay? Temperance is like blending, integration. If she's getting her shit together, she has this job, she also working her ass off with her business. I need to also get my shit together. I need to get my business together as well. I've been pulling back though because I just can't depend on him fully because he has his own shit. Damn. Okay. What do you want to know about this situation? What do you want to know? That's not good. You know what? Let me tell you something. You're not alone with that. Okay. You're not alone. You know my situation too. And there's a lot I could just tell you, but he has a lot of responsibilities right now too. I cannot depend on him fully. So just know that you're not alone in dealing with that. That could be a lot of women out here that are dealing with that right now with their partner, you know? Okay, let's see. Let's see if he will end up giving you the money. All right, will Greg end up paying for Pisces Moon's ticket? Will he end up or giving her most of the money for the ticket? Will he end up helping her pay for her tickets? Yes or no? Ace of Swords, okay. Communication. And what else is here? Nine of Cups. Did you ask him? Did you ask him if he could help you? The reason I say that is because we have the Ace of Swords, which is being blunt or having a blunt conversation or communicating clearly, right? Like clarity. And then we have the Nine of Cups, which is a wish being fulfilled. It's like, and the Nine of Cups is like having your cake and eating it too. So I feel like he is very likely to pay for it if you make it clear that you need his help. I feel like you're afraid to ask for help. I don't know. I don't know. That's not what the cards are saying. The cards are saying that he could come through for you at the last minute. Knight of Swords. We also have the King of Pentacles here. He gonna make something work. He gonna flip something. Okay. So if you really feel like you're stressed and if this is your partner, at least tell them like, hey, I don't know I know your situation right now. I also I also need some help as well. So if you can find it in your heart or in a way that you can help me, I would really appreciate it because I'm super stressed about this right now. I see that it could happen. that he could pull through for you. I think once you have calmed down and you're not feeling like, emotional about it, and you can actually have that conversation, or even if you need to wait until he comes and you guys are face to face, then do that. Then do that. Whatever makes you feel more comfortable. But I don't want you to not ask and then, not receive. If you need that help, even when we're down bad, we help our partners even with the last that we have in our accounts, in our pockets. We help our partners. Money is fleeting. It's here today, gone tomorrow. So I'm a help. I think you need to be clear and communicate. You need to communicate what your needs are. Look at this. The bottom of the deck is the King of Pentacles here too. This is the King of Pentacles as well. So it's like, I feel like he's very likely to do it. It may not be like, I'm gonna send you the money right now, but I'm gonna figure something out and I'm gonna pull through for you with the Knight of Swords. Don't underestimate his ability to pay that bill, is all I'm trying to say. But I understand you being so upset and like feeling like you had a bad day because of that. I get that. There was a month where I got 3 tickets in 1 month, okay? 3 tickets in 1 month. I don't know what it was. It was like legally, I was just not getting away with nothing. I wasn't getting away with nothing. And that happened like literally recently, like maybe like a month or 2 ago. And I had to pay 3 tickets in 1 month, okay? It's like I could not get away with nothing. I was just getting caught red-handed back to back, and I was like, "Oh my god, I really need to get my shit together." It taught me a lesson though, but it was expensive, you know? It was expensive. And sometimes when you get the tickets too, you can go to the courthouse and like go before a judge and just tell them like, "Hey, I can't pay this," and get it reduced. And they give you more time to pay and you get it reduced, you ask them to reduce it. So that also could be something that helps too. Maybe if there's more time, then also that could also help him to be able to fund that as well. But even with that 5 of swords or the 2 of swords, that also is fleeting too. Like sometimes we're gonna be a little upset, we may overreact, hang up in the face, but you can always come back. You can always apologize. You can always call back and be able to have a conversation, when the height of your emotions is not so high anymore. I think money has always been a strong suit. So when things get weird, I get so emotional. Yeah, I know. You are a big provider. You work very, very hard. So I can understand that. You're very self-reliant, you know? I understand. Mm, did that man dirty. You done did that man dirty. I text him a few saying thank you for him trying to be there. Okay, did he respond? The drama. We be so dramatic. It's so funny. The drama. He's a cat moon. He can take it. He for sure can take it. For sure. Oh, he's at work. Okay. Girl, y'all are gonna be fine. I see that he's going to pay that ticket for you. you just need to communicate that. You also have to remember, like, this is someone so different than what you've dealt with before. So he's definitely more reliable, maybe, than what you've dealt with. And you guys are able to have conversations and communicate effectively. And also, he wants to be there for you. He wants to provide for you. He wants to show you that he can have his ladies back. So maybe that's also a thing too, like feeling unsafe. Maybe that's why that energy of comfort kept coming out, because you may not feel safe with masculines before asking them for help and feeling like they're going to come through for you. And this situation is different. I understand being dramatic. I've been watching so much Love Island. I've been crying to Love Island, and I feel like I just been recreating that drama in my life. I've been recreating it with Reggie. It's so good. You know what makes me sick? This is how I know I'm sick. I re I replay the parts that make me cry. I replay them just so I can really be in my feelings. Like, I know I'm sick. Like, first I'm really tearing up, I'm crying. Like, literally I have tissue here because I was crying from Love Island. And I rewind it so I can cry some more. I'm like, oh my God. Pisces moon, text me. Text me, text me. I'll text you tonight and keep you company, or I'll text you right now. But I'm about to hop off. And if you have more questions, then just ask me in the messages of our phones. Okay. I'm going to leave it here. LOL, it's a sad thing. We dug it out all day, so we got to find stuff that makes us cry for release. Literally, 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 literally. That's true. Even I told my mom, I was like, man, I love the crying from Love Island. Like, I love it. And she was like, are you a sensitive girly? I was like, I don't know, but I just love it. But I think I really love the release. It's just so weird. I know it's weird, but seriously, I really love the release. And I'm gonna do some more tonight. I'm about to do it again. But okay, I'm gonna send your answer through text, Pisces Moon. Kay, thank you for staying up with me. I hope you have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow on the channel. I'm gonna do another reading and post it. I appreciate everyone who came through. This will be back on the channel. You can watch it and replay it. So everybody have a good night. I'm about to go shower and go to bed. All right. All right, guys. Bye.